Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to our Thought Not Thursday of not round 4. Let me fix that. Thought Not Thursday, the final Thought Not Thursday of 2025, which is exciting because the next two are going to be on Christmas and New Year's Day. I'm just going to fix the fact that it currently says round 4, which it is certainly not. Where is round on here? Over there. Round 1. There we go. All right, that looks good. Where do we get timer on here? This one? Right here?
Yeah, resets on the left.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, that's a reset.
And this is start on the right.
Yeah, the start. Oh, I forgot to say about win pips.
What?
Win pips. So, P2 right, those are both win pips. The top one's the left, the bottom one's the right. They're just called the same thing.
Where am I looking here?
They're at least sources.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, if you click that, it'll do one of the pips.
What do you mean?
Like if you click there. Yeah, there. Now it's win pip.
Oh, sec. Thank you.
Okay. And then, put the left screen on the zoomed in view, and then you can do the thing to bring the cards up.
What do you mean?
So, on Stream Deck,
yeah.
bottom right. No, Stream Deck. The physical machine.
Yeah.
Bottom right. Yeah, there. Now you're zoomed in, you can scroll it around, and you're clicking.
We are, in fact, live currently? I believe we are.
Yeah. And then don't hit the button to bring the card up.
Yeah. I'll do my best. I'm waiting for them to actually. There we go. All right. Okay, timer has started. Welcome to our Thought Not Thursdays for all of you popping in, and eventually Gary, I'm sure. I am Alex.
This is Brendan. I am Brendan. I am going to be helping commentate with Alex here.
We have 5 rounds of Modern tonight, which is exciting, with a full 5 for our last send-off Modern of the year, which is crazy. And we have 26 players, which is insane. Take that to all you Reddit nerds telling me that Modern is dead or whatever, telling me that your Modern sucks. Sorry to hear. I can't do anything about that. Get a better store, I guess.
Get a better local. That's all we gotta do.
Like the Game Hub. Shout out the Game Hub. And so we've got our 2 players here. We got Bruce on the left. We got Carson on the right. They're a little bit underway here, but I'll get caught up. We have Bruce playing Blue-Red Prowess, opening off with a Steam Vents into a Darcy and a Mishra's Bauble. We got a Darcy mirror. Yeah.
Darcy mirror. Carson was actually starting it off. Carson started off with, I believe it was a fetch into
looks like fetch into Stomping Grounds into a Street Wraith as well at some point in there.
Yeah.
Cycle to Street Wraith.
You might also want to do the hell on that one.
Yeah, updating life totals would be relevant. Yeah. So I believe he should be at, I would guess, 15 right now.
Probably 15.
I believe Bruce is probably at 18.
Ooh, okay. Bruce cracked his bauble to look at Carson's top card, and it was a bauble.
It was a bauble as well. Yeah. Yeah. Players just figuring out how the Mishra's Bauble draws. Bruce, very good Magic player, also mostly a standard player, so doesn't have a lot of experience with Modern. But he's been
the same cards,
especially in this type of deck. Yeah. But trying to get used to it, trying to get into the Modern, and also I think just joining us for our little send off Modern event here. Oh, I forgot I can use this thing. Hold on. Let me. What do you got? What do I zoom out?
If you click the button on the back there.
Which one?
Whichever one you use to zoom in.
No, that doesn't do that.
This is close by. If you click far back. Swap over that one.
I'll figure this out momentarily. All right, improving since last one, but ignore my technical difficulties of figuring out OBS Studios. I am, in fact, not a professional. But for the time being, Bruce lost his Darcy to a Tarfire, which I imagine probably puts Carson on Delirium, because now he's got Kindred, he's got Artifact, he's got Land, he's got Creature. Yeah, so Delirium's online.
Yeah, which means that Patrick BC is online.
Yeah, Patrick BC is a creature that can attack now. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it pumped itself or anything. But Delirium is definitely online. He's at 5 types right now, I believe, with a Traverse.
Is that a Kessig Wolf Run?
Yeah, that is a Kessig Wolf Run. Yeah, Carson played a Kessig Wolf Run into an Omnivorous Fly Trap. I would love to pop Kessick Wolfren on the screen. Let me figure out how to do that. Oh, hold. Wait. Hey, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, Carson played Kessick Wolfrun here. So, X red green, X and Gruul to give target creature +X+O and trample till end of turn. Quite the banger. An OG and a Strad banger.
Carson was coming in for 7 here off the Beastie as well as the 4/4.
Darcy, no. Darcy will be a...
5/5.
Darcy right now is a 5, 6, 7... It's a 7/7 flyer. Which is in fact going to... Yeah, gonna take them to game 2 because Bruce did not find a second land.
Yeah. This Delirium deck, I've seen a little bit of play online with it.
Yeah.
And it looks like it pops off very quickly, especially if you have an opening hand like that, where you get the ability to cycle a Street Wraith, and then you're able to like crack your fetch, or it just pops off so quickly with, especially if you get like Ominous Flytrap and the Patchwork Beastie, you can just deal so much damage super quickly.
Yeah. All right, so Carson's up a game here. Going to the sideboards. I don't necessarily know what their lists look like, but I can see in Carson's side we've got some Surgicals, we've got some Pyroclasms, we've got whatever the hell that is. What is he showing the screen right now? Thank you, Carson. That did not even help me figure out what that card was. I'm actually like semi-confident that was not a Modern Legal card, but I'm sure we'll figure that out eventually. I'm pretty sure. What is that? Oh! Okay, hold up. I know exactly what card this is. I'm going to pop it up. I know exactly what card this is.
No shot.
So the card that Carson is flashing on the screen, of course, is Chef's Kiss from Modern Horizons 2.
What's that shit?
Yeah, it's Chef's Kiss. Carson's been talking about it recently. So it's gain control of target spell that targets only a single permanent player, copy it, and then choose new targets for the copy and the original spell.
Huh.
Carson's in love with this card. This card seems like it's legal.
Chef's kiss.
I won't say too much more than that. If he can pull it off and have it be very relevant to this game, hell yeah, man. Props to him. I'm very happy. This card does look fun. I'm a fan of weird, less relevant Modern Horizons cards that don't see a lot of play. And it is a power flow effect.
I do think that going into this, I feel like Bruce has a much stronger sideboard.
Yeah.
He can go get, I think this one's also running not Tormod Crypts, but
it might be on Crypt.
I didn't actually see what his sideboard was, but I think last time I saw him play this, or at least last time I saw him talk about this, I think he wasn't running Tormods.
So what I'm seeing from his side here, it's hard to see what he's looking at. I thought he might have Tormods in the sideboard. This is embarrassing that I don't know what might be in a sideboard, given that I made this deck for the store, because this is one of the store decks. But I think he was looking at the Ancient Grudge in the side. I don't think that's necessarily where you want to be. I think you just like things like Surgical. I think you like things like Tormod's Crypt. I don't really remember if there was... I think there's a little bit more creature removal on the side, like Unholy Heats, which can be good. But the problem, of course, is if Carson's bringing in Surgical or whatever and bringing in Tormods of his own, then your Unholy Heats get a lot...
Yeah, you get a lot worse.
A lot more difficult to actually be relevant. So Bruce is going to be on the play here for game 2. I think overall, he has a much stronger deck out the gate, given that blue-red prowess is just so fast, just like blistering speed, turn 2 kills with, Slickshot show-offs and baubles and metamorphoses and whatnot.
Yeah.
But Carson is higher on removal.
Yeah, Carson's definitely higher on removal.
So it just makes it a little bit more resilient, I guess.
I think, yeah, that's the only thing that I think, especially going into game 2, that he needs to focus on is because, I mean, he obviously needs to forward his game plan, but with the way that Bruce can pop off, you need to get rid of those slick shots super early. I mean, the good thing about slick shots is that they don't boost their toughness, they don't boost their power.
Yeah. But
you got to figure out a way to remove it, because they're what, 1/2s?
They are 1/2s, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so like a Tarfire gets it.
Tarfire gets it. Unholy Heat offline gets it.
Yeah.
Whatever other nonsense Carson's playing. I don't know, Scred. I couldn't tell you. Carson seems like the type of person to put a Scred in his deck without any snowlands. Actually, that's a lie. Sorry, Scred does not kill it. Scred does not do base damage. You have to have the snow permanent. Yeah. So I sincerely hope he has no Screds. But I also didn't notice if he was playing snowlands. But
he was not.
Yeah, okay. No Screds, please.
No Screds.
So Carson's taking a little look back on the sideboard. Was this his opening hand?
This is a mulligan. He's going down to 6 right now.
He's going down to 6. That is Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss in hand right now. He's so tempted to keep this, and I can tell just because did he bottom the chef's kiss?
Whoa!
There's no shot.
Now.
There's no shot.
Yeah, he did.
Disrespectful.
Coward. Absolute coward.
Didn't mean it.
Brings in the pet
Didn't
card and
mean it.
doesn't even take it.
All right, so Bruce opening with a steam vents. See if he wants to shock. Looks like he is. Swift Spear. We got a bobble. No, looks like his hand is mutagenic growth. He's going straight for it.
Yeah.
So 16. This is going to be pumped,
4?
so it's going to go up by 2, go up by 3. Yeah, it'll be a 4 or 5. So he's going to be smashing in here for 4 damage.
Equal life totals. Basically starting off at 16 is a pretty powerful play.
Yeah. I mean, Swift Spear. Timeless.
Right?
Timeless banger.
Funny how that card only came out. I mean, it came out a decade ago.
Yeah. Carson's opening with a bobble. Fetching first?
Fetching first.
Oh, he's got a Magebane Lizard in hand. That one's a banger. So Magebane Lizard, a OTJ, I believe. Classic.
Yeah.
Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, Magebane Lizard deals damage to that player equal number of non-creature spells they've cast this turn. So kind of an anti-storm, anti-prowess card.
Yeah.
Ends up dealing a lot of damage. Carson doesn't thank you. Carson doesn't play as many spells kind of per turn. He's Bobble seeing a 6 shot on top.
That's a nice call on that one. I don't this is the part. I didn't see what's in his hand, but if he has another mutagenic growth or a bobble.
Bruce, I don't think he has a mutagenic growth. I think his hand was like pretty like 1 mana heavy. Well, sorry, yeah, I guess mutagenic is 1, but he's got his hand is so the Thundering Falls that he's just playing now. Keeping it on top, we don't know what that is yet, but his hand looks like Slick Shot, Show Off, Burst Lightning. God, I hope he knows what Burst Lightning does. Oh, it's in standard, thank God. I forgot I put the full art ones in the deck.
Bolt.
Oh, that's Bolt.
Yeah.
So 3 to face Carson, and then he's taking an extra 2 from the Swift Spear. I am now just realizing that this is not the Store's Prowess deck, so I truly don't know what he has in his deck.
Okay, perfect.
Because I definitely did not put player rewards Lightning Bolts in that deck.
Yeah. Alright, Arena of Glory. This is a weird... No,
Lizard on the field.
Lizard. Yes, sir.
Love that little guy. So Lizard's on there. He's going to be holding fort. He's also got a pretty big butt. A 1/4 definitely shields you from a bit.
Yeah. I mean, the problem more so... drawing the bobble on this, going into Slick Shot and then into bobble might...
It's going to be a fair amount of damage. So we're playing EI. Yeah. So Expressive Iteration cast by Bruce. He's going to look at the top 3. Reminding each other how this card functions. Carson is returning to Modern here from being a Modern old head back in the day, but he's going to look at the top 3 cards. One of them is going to go into exile that he can play this turn. One of them is going to the bottom, and one of them is going to hand. So he wants to hit a land with the one he plays from exile.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's a Bolt, a Quarry, and then 3rd card, which I don't think.
Yeah, Quarry Steel, Bolt, and I don't know what that is. It almost looked like a Lightning Axe, but I can't mention. Oh no, it's a Steam Vents.
Yeah.
So that looked like, I think, Lightning Bolt to hand.
Yeah.
No, it's face up. Carson talking about it being face down. It is in fact not face down.
Yeah, it is face up. It is.
So Bruce is shocking the Steam Vents. He should have taken 1 from the Lizard. I'm not sure if they tracked it on there, but okay. Yeah, so he did take it. So he's 11 now. Mishra's Bobble triggering the Swift Spear and the Magebane Lizard.
Can he get through on this one?
Well, there's no shot. Well,
I guess he knows he
it's a 3/4 right now. It's tough. Carson can block, and then he knows the Magebane's going to die, because I'm sure Bruce has got something, given that he's shocked, but also, if he... Yeah, this seems smart.
If he didn't block, I think he was dead there.
So 3, 4, 5, 6... I think he might have been at 1 with open information. So Bruce will take 3 from the Magebane. And then Lizard down.
Sacrifice that to the top card.
Almost like a Ramanap Ruins.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what it is, but... Oh, no, it's another arena. Yeah. Carson's got some cards in hand.
This one's tough.
He's got a Detective's Phoenix. He's got a FOMO. He's got some lands. He's got a Magic card, which could be anything. Oh, he's got a Kessig. He's got a Stomping Ground. I think he probably just opened with FOMO. It gives you a blocker. You know about the Slick Shot in Bruce's hand, which is unfortunate for the longevity of this game.
I think he's trying to see about playing the Arclight.
Not Detective Suits. Yeah, he can He can bestow it on the FOMO if he plays the FOMO too. He can discard it, and he has enough CMC because I think there's a Street Wraith in there. No, it's a Bauble. No,
Yeah.
he might not be able to. So there's a Phoenix in the yard. He's drawing a card, but the total CMC in the yard is like. So Delirium Online.
Delirium is online.
But I think the CMC of his graveyard right now is like
4?
it's like 2. It's Bauble, Land, and the Magebane Lizard.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So just passing it back. Should be 8-7 here. Bruce is, I would imagine, pretty kind of free to go off here. I think you just lead with the Slick Shot. Lead with a bird. So if you play the bird and you play the Preordain, that's 3 in the air. If Preordain hits you like a land, then you have 5 in the air with the other Preordain. And if there's any free spell in there, he's just dead.
Yeah, he's just dead. What did he draw on this? Did you see?
I think he drew another Preordain.
Shots on the board.
Now we're just start. Oh no, he does have 1 Preordain. It's double Slick Shot Preordain. Yeah, so Preordain on the stack or whatever the hell it is called in that set. Let's hold up. See if we can pop this one up.
Edgewalkers walking around.
No, not Tropical Island. That's incorrect. Well, we don't have the exact one, but Preordain on the stack for Bruce. He's got the Final Fantasy version, which I'm sure is called something like, Uriang or Augerelt or something.
One on top, one on bottom.
Yeah.
Card.
He drew. Almost looks like a bolt or something.
I thought it was a Corey.
Might be a Corey. So the bird's coming in. Can't do anything about that, so he's going to be taking the 3 from it.
It's 4.
Yeah, so 8-4 here. Carson's got to find something pretty quickly here. I mean, especially with the... Okay, so there's Tarfire.
Yeah, there's Starfire. That's an answer.
That gets rid of the bird. I don't think he knows about the second bird in hand.
Probably not. Bruce is tapped down right now. I don't know... this is...
Oh, actually, okay, no, hold up. That's a good point. Can he kill Bruce? So he can't currently bestow the Phoenix,
no.
which gets this FOMO over. Okay, so he's not going to be able to keep Delirium and bestow the Phoenix, which is awkward because you have to clear so much of your graveyard for this Phoenix.
Yeah.
But if he has some combination of like Tarfire to face for 6, okay, let's see what he does here.
Yeah,
so
see what he does. 1.
Rumble's a really good start.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so he's milling 4 cards here. 4 cards go into the bin. He's going to choose one of them that's a permanent, up to one of them, put it in his hand, and then make a Scion. The rest go to the graveyard. So this fills up for the Phoenix.
Yeah.
This fills up for Delirium.
I don't know how much this fills up. I think I see 2 lands, another Rumble, and a Street Wraith.
Street Wraith would actually be really good.
Yeah, there's a Street Wraith in there. He took the land. He took one of the... I think.
So he has a Scion.
Yeah.
So if he uses 1 mana to bestow the Phoenix, then this Street Wraith is the FOMO is a 4/5.
That can attack twice.
Which can attack once currently because you'd have to exile the Street Wraith. Right, so he doesn't have Delirium, I don't think. So Artifact, Land. Oh, he's just raw dogging it?
Raw dogging it.
Okay, so he's just coming in raw with this FOMO. So it's untapping it because he's got Delirium currently. Bruce has taken the 2 to 6. I feel like there probably was a line there. I think you could have like Tarfired either to get rid of the Monastery, which is a little cheeky if Bruce has response, but unlikely. But I feel like you probably had a line there with Phoenix, but I don't know the quality of Carson's hand right now.
Well, here's the thing now, is that Carson should be able to deduct that he doesn't have any Mutagenicos or anything free that he can cast right now to boost. Because if he did, he would have just done it there.
Well, he also, I think you can just assume that anyways, because Bruce would have just killed him.
True, yeah.
So Combat 2, we're blocking with the Swift Spear. And then Tarfire on the Slick Shot. Okay. So Bruce's board is currently clear.
One guy.
So Carson's still sitting fairly pretty. He does know about... Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. okay.
All right.
All right. So Carson, dead to Slick Shot plus Violent Urge with Delirium Online. So +1/+1 and double strike. So it goes to a 3/2, it goes to a 4/3, and then it's 8 damage in the air. So Carson is very dead to that one.
Very dead.
So we're going to a game 3 here. All tied up. No. Boop, boop, boop.
All tied up. Let's see what Carson does. I actually don't even know.
Okay, hold up. I get to. Yeah, sorry. Continue.
I was going to say, I don't know how good Chef's Kiss is in this match.
You know. Look, without going in on Carson's love for the Chef's Kiss, the question is, like, what matchup is it good against? And I can definitely think of some of them.
Yeah.
I don't recall the exact text on Belcher, but I'm quite sure you can Chef's Kiss that. So that's probably a good one.
Pretty good. That's pretty good off.
I don't like the pyroclasms are probably pretty decent. I don't know if he brought in these Starfires. The Magebane Lizards are good. I think Carson's sideboard plan seems pretty straightforward and pretty clean.
Yeah.
I don't know what Bruce brought in. I don't even think you need to side much in this matchup. I suspect if I were playing the deck, I would want to just cut down on something like cut down a little bit on the speed and just like bring in something like Unholy Heats, bring in something like whatever your sideboard removal is, just so you can kind of deal with some of the threats that might overrun you if you don't get there quickly. So you can deal with the Fly Trap, you can deal with the Magebane, but also dealing with the Magebane with a single removal spell is really tough for that deck.
Yeah, I mean, especially for a 1/4. Right?
Yeah, the thing's effectively a 0/500.
Yeah. Because you're going to have to either double bolt it or double Unholy Heat it.
Okay, so he's looking back to the side now, so we can see he's got Heats, he's got Surgicals, he's got Murktides. Pick your poison. This is so weird because this looks exactly like the store's prowess list, but I didn't put the cool bolts in there. So he's got Consigns. He's bringing in the Surgical. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yep. I think being able to snipe Delirium is pretty nice. And Carson has some pieces that are like pretty like pivotal, like even just hitting like a Detective's Phoenix. Yeah. If you get an early look at something like FOMO, something off like a Surveil, that's pretty nice. Everyone's losing their lasagna.
Spilling cards everywhere. Everybody's kind of, spirits are high here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of adrenaline running through.
Also,
it's the last one of the year.
The last one of the year. It's crazy. There's also camera jitters.
Yeah, true.
Because of course we are streaming to everybody in the world.
Yeah, we are streaming to
all the professional Magic players.
Yeah, to at least 500,000 million people all around the world. Don't look at the number 7.
Yeah.
There are so many eyes on these people.
Yeah. I think Federer is watching.
Federer?
Yeah, I think Ronaldo was talking about tuning in.
Yeah. I heard what's his name?
Mark Hoppus from Blink,
Hoppus,
I believe is in the chat.
Arnold Palmer?
The Arnold Palmer?
The Arnold Palmer? Okay.
So he's looking at his opening hand. This is Traverse, Patchwork Beastie, Magebane Lizard, and a little Rogue's Gallery of Lands, which I think he is shipping back. I didn't mind that hand.
That hand looked fine.
Yeah,
I didn't see too many lands, but I think
it was 3 lands.
Yeah.
So, 3 lands is a lot, but also, the curve of going Beastie into Magebane Lizard and you're kind of just, sitting pretty is, not bad.
And
Bruce is also mulling.
Gentleman 6. I even thought Bruce's hand was okay, but I don't see too many lands. I think that's why he shipped it back. I think I only saw 1 or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2 is perfect for prowess. You don't really want more than that. If it is 1, you can be in a little bit of a sus spot if you don't have something like a Preordain or something.
Yeah.
But there are worlds in which my hand looks like Monsters for Spear double, 1 land and double bobble or something, in which I'd keep that in an instant.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which, could definitely punish you, but these very friendly players wishing a good 6 to each other. All these lovely folks at the Game Hub.
Very good community back going on here.
We do, yeah. We're pretty lucky. Carson likes this hand. This hand looks... I can't imagine chipping this. This is Overgrown Tomb.
Oh my god.
It's funny. Yeah. The Ring of Glory, I think, is coming in tapped here. Because that's an Overgrown Tomb? Yeah.
Yeah. So... Probably... What's his starting play here? It's probably got to be hitting the Ring of Glory first.
I think you do play the Arena first. It just insulates you against, or insulates you at least to be able to play removal on turn 2 if you don't draw an untap thing. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Going straight for the Beastie?
Yeah, Beastie.
Beastie is here. Bobble is here.
Dragon Bobble, take a look at his top card. Ooh, I think that was an EI.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
No,
it's a Lightning Bolt.
It was a bolt, okay.
Combo with Patchwork Beastie. So Tarn from Bruce.
Yep. Yeah.
Mrs. Bobble Trigger, but this is weeklies and everyone's pretty friendly, and Bruce is kind enough to let him have that draw there.
Drawing that Pyroclasm.
Yeah, Pyro's nice.
That's pretty big.
So down to 17 from the vents. Might just bolt this thing off the bat. I don't know if he's got a super effective modern or turn 1 play. So this BC can't block, I believe, too, right? That's the text on this goofball. Yeah. Can't attack or block, yeah.
No, Carl, you're up.
Oh, a little disaster.
Uh-oh. Spilling spaghetti all over the place. Woo!
So
It's DRC.
Dragon's Ridge Chandler there from Bruce. Turn 1, of course, Delirium offline currently, but he's got 1 out of 3 from the Scalding Tarn.
Bobbling back.
That's a pretty happy start. I mean,
yeah.
I don't think you can get full Delirium with the list currently, but off the 1 bobble, you can definitely get 2 out of 3.
Keeping it on top, though.
Well, oh yeah, off this round. So he's keeping it on top with the Darcy. We're looking on the top of Carson's deck.
I think it was another beastie.
It was either a Beastie or a Traverse the Elvenwald. So draw off Bruce, which was a copy of... Is that another light trap? Another... Oh, it was Flight Trap, yeah. And then another Lightning Bolt from Bruce. So Bruce's hand is like Violent Urge, lands, and double Lightning Bolt. That's pretty threatening. Oh yeah, so here comes the tapped Arena of Glory. The sad Arena of Glory.
Yeah, I think that's what he was kind of banking on, maybe trying to find fetch land on his...
Ugh! Oh god.
Yikes!
So Core Seal Cutter off the top for Bruce. Not anything super relevant this turn, other than a Darcy trigger if he does go for it. But if he goes for the Core Seal Cutter next turn, he's got a pretty threatening battlefield with Core Seal double bolt.
That's a deadly turn 3 right there.
Yeah, and a Violent Urge. So another Steam Vents.
And probably dropping the Quarry here?
I would imagine so. So you have to kind of assume Carson has probably some amount of removal. The nice part about Core Seal is if he doesn't have artifact removal, that thing lives through
everything.
Tar Fires pretty well.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We know we've got Pyroclasm in hand, so even if he drops... Like, let's say he does the...
Does it see the Core Steel?
That's it.
So Delirium is currently at 2 for Carson. Two both here. We got
2 off.
Yeah. We got a double fetch land, bobble graveyard from Bruce, and we got a bobble omnivorous flytrap graveyard from Carson. So we open with Lightning Bolt by the looks of it.
Okay.
So Lightning Bolt targeting the Beastie.
Trigger on that.
Trigger the Darcy. Beastie goes down, of course.
So now we got 3 in the graveyard.
Yeah, 3 in the graveyard. Sorcery would get there. Creature would get there. Artifact would not get there. So I think those are the only 2 types that he's looking for here.
Battle.
Battle would get there. I don't think he's going to be playing a battle.
I don't think so either. And going in for
second Lightning Bolt just going to Carson's face here.
Keeps it on top.
Keeps it on top. Attack for... Oh, yeah, attack for... Oh, yeah, we're still off Delirium. Carson drew a bobble. Not really what he's looking for here. He almost definitely needs to fire off this, either the Pyroclasm or the Tarfire now while he still has the shot.
Yeah.
Because both of those cards do not kill Dragon's Ridge Channeler once it's online. And he's going to feel a little silly. He should definitely do it now.
It will get rid
I
of
saw
the
him
monks.
almost pass.
Yeah, it will get rid of the monks, but it will not get rid of this Darcy that will just keep living through it. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Going for it now seems smart. Darcy's in the graveyard.
Bobble him.
We are now online, I believe, for Carson. He's got Artifact, he's got Creature, he's got Kindred, and he's got Instant. Yeah. Draw off the bobble. It's a Wooded Foothills. I think Bruce actually... Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So he's going down to 15 here. Wait, 15.
Yeah. I think we might have missed a shock. Or they might have missed a shock.
Yeah, I think he might be going down to 13 here, but we will follow the table more or less. So I believe they should be going to 13 here. Yeah. Okay. I think he's in fact supposed to be at 12, but at the end of the world. Gonna play that Core Steel.
There it is. Core
Steel Cutter on the battlefield. Banger.
Banger card. Incredible card.
Yeah, Dragons of Tarkir. Sorry, Tarkir Dragonstorm banger. Carson hasn't seen this one. Standard banger.
Standard banger.
If you're trying to get disqualified, of course, given that it is now banned on standard. Followed by Lightning Bolt.
Makes a dude.
Fella is here. Prowess Monk is here. 2/2 Monk coming in. So Carson is taking the Bolt. So he's down to down to 12, and then another 2 down to 10.
Yeah.
This is where Pyroclasm gets so awkward, because you can pyro this monk, but like, especially if Bruce has something like Expressive Iteration in hand, just anything that like fuels the second card for the core seal, it's just going to keep coming.
Yeah. Here's the thing, right? I think if Carson doesn't kill this monk, I think he might be dead this turn. Wait, sorry, Bruce only has 1 card in hand right now?
Yeah, it's Violent Urge.
Ooh, okay.
So,
right. Yeah.
So he does have Delirium, because the Darcy's in the graveyard now.
Yeah.
So Violent Urge would bring this monk up to 3, and then up to 4, and then double strike. So it'd be 8 damage right now. So Bauble Trigger off the Darcy that Carson's just played. Street Wraith on top. I don't think you want that one. I think that can go to the graveyard.
Goes to bin.
I think you do Pyroclasm now. Yep. Seems reasonable. Darcy Trigger. Darcy, of course, is going to live through it, given that it's already on Delirium.
It's a land, so we can get rid of it.
Yeah. It does not have haste.
It does not have haste.
Top card is Mutagenic Growth.
Ooh, that's
It's not what it's not what Bruce wants though. He'd have to target Carson's Darcy twice to get a monk here, which would result in a 2/2 monk versus his Darcy being like a 500 double strike.
So
I think Bruce, if Bruce draws something like a Slick Shot or a Swiss Spear at any point, he's feeling very good. And until then he's hoping and praying. Carson has a Malevolent Rumble as his remaining card in hand, which is very strong.
And drew another land.
Yeah. So I imagine we're going to fire off the Rumble here.
No reason to hold on to it.
I think possibly he might have wanted to keep the mountain open in case he draws a creature that he wants to haste with the Serenade of Glory. So 4 cards going to the bin with the Rumble.
Ooh. Is that a Mako?
In that pile?
Yeah, I think that was a Mako.
Is that what he put in hand? It might have been a Mako. I didn't see it. You put a Phoenix? No, it's a FOMO.
Oh, is it a FOMO?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
See, this is actually where tapping the red man is a little awkward. Has he played a land this turn?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So he can't haste the FOMO. And if he could haste the FOMO, that would have been 1/2. That would have been 8 damage. Just like almost lethal with it, but
I think he just swings and passes.
And if there's a FOMO in the mix here, I almost think you might have had... Sorry, if there's a Phoenix in the mix, which I don't think there's one in the graveyard, you might have had lethal. No, there is one in the graveyard.
Yeah, he just hit it off the Malevolent Rumble.
So you would have had... Let me think. So he has 4 mana, played the Rumble for 1. Yeah, I think he did, in fact, have lethal. So he mills the 4 off the Rumble. He gets the Scion. Hypothetically, his 2 remaining open lands are Arena and a Mountain. He hastes the FOMO for 1 red from the Arena and the Scion, and then 1 remaining red. He plays the Phoenix from the graveyard. So that actually would have been lethal, I think. But Carson's stepping away to ask a judge question right now.
And as Bruce so elegantly put it, judge
call, yeah. I love Bruce. We love Bruce.
We love Bruce around here.
Bruce is such a homie. Oh. Yeah, I actually didn't think he had played a land. Okay. I think he just milled over the 3.
Right, yeah. Okay.
So Stomping Ground down to 8 here. So he's still, I think... Okay, one is getting missing lethal, but that's fine. Bottom's hard. Discarding and drawing into the Fly Trap.
Yeah. So
maybe Carson just doesn't want to kill him.
Yeah, maybe he just really... Maybe he just wants to give...
Sorry, hold up. I'm overthinking this. He doesn't need to use the Arena. So the Phoenix gives haste. So So Carson, you're so smart. I'm sorry. When you listen back on this, I wasn't roasting. I was only jokingly roasting you. You are the Reed Duke of the Game Hub.
Yeah.
So Phoenix on the FOMO. +2/+2, so it's 4. Haste. Do we still have Delirium?
Delirium should still
Artifact.
be
Yeah. There's a Tarfire in that makes it easy. So 7 +3 from the second attack from either Darcy or this. So yeah, this should be lethal. Why are we not attacking with the Darcy? What's going on here?
The Darcy that has to attack because Delirium's online?
Oh, yeah, I have so many questions.
I have so many questions too here. Oh.
Hey, they figured it out, yeah.
Down to 2.
So 1,
A lot of
2,
games
3,
playing
4,
online
5,
pals
6,
over
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay.
So put it down to 2. So it doesn't kill him this turn.
Yeah, actually, I don't. Yeah, I don't actually know why I thought that was lethal. That's still off by 2, so I was wrong the whole time. Typical commentators.
Typical commentators. We don't know anything.
Okay. EI is an interesting one. So I see a land, I see a preordain, and I see a swift spear.
Does it get there though?
I think it might. So, okay. So you have 2 lands here. You play the land, you play the swift spear. That's your second spell. You get a monk. You got 2 power. And you have 1 open mana to do something with. You cast the Violent Urge. You pump your team by 2. That's 4 damage. Violent Urge plus 1. So that's 5 damage. And then the Darcy, and then one of them's double strike. I think that's lethal.
Down to 1. Down to 1.
So fetching down to 1.
I've got a base.
So, okay. So if he plays Swift Spear, he makes a monk. That's a 2/2 monk and a Swift Spear. And then he's still got 1 open mana. He plays Violent Urge targeting something.
Oh shit!
That's
right.
2 plus 3. That's 5. And then Violent Urge gives plus 1. That's 6, and it gives double strike to something. So that should just be
Oh
lethal.
my god! I forgot that he had Violent Urge in hand.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Let's see if Bruce sees the line though. He definitely.
He's a standard gamer mostly. So yeah, Swift Spear's going to make a monk. Bruce is a pretty good Magic player. I suspect he'll see the line. Yeah. There's the Violent Urge. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this one has double strike. Yeah.
He still has the Scion.
Oh, he does have the Scion. Let's see if they remember. Oh, I think, yeah, that's a little awkward. I think you forgot that. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's a little awkward. I think he didn't notice that the Scion was there, which of course is a little awkward given that he didn't have a token for it.
That's a little rough. I don't think it changes too much for what Bruce does anyway.
I think it does, because Core Steel has Trample.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh no.
It's a little awkward, but
that's
you know.
A little awkward. Yeah, that's a rough one. We've all been in those situations.
Yes, we have.
I have definitely been in those situations.
Is there a way to add the second pip?
Well, Bruce won, or Bruce lost.
Yeah, so Carson's taking the match.
Yeah.
Very well played by both people. I think Bruce might have had it there. I don't think he noticed that there was the Scion there. I think we probably will, going into match 2, tell one of our fellow folks to get some tokens for the top table. So that's a little more clear that they're there. I don't blame either player, of course, but talking about the sideboard. So Carson brought in Weather the Storms. Oh yeah. Weather the Storms, Pyroclasms, and the Mage Banes.
Yeah.
Yeah, these all make sense. So Bruce brought in Surgical, Bruce brought in Into the Flood Maw. Spell Pierce is, you can take or leave from that. And then Spell Snare does hit quite a bit it hits FOMO, it hits the Malevolent Rumble, it hits probably more than that.
Does it hit Chef's Kiss?
It does not hit Chef's Kiss, no.
So definitely avoid Chef's Kiss.
See if I can pull up. Oh, what am I being showed right now? Oh my god. Sin Prodder on camera. Carson's gonna hate if I don't put Sin Prodder on the camera, so let me pop that up right now. For those of you who don't know, modern staple Sin Prodder. Oh, no. This bad boy right here. Each player's upkeep, reveal the top card of your library. Sorry, a being of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library. Any opponent, your one opponent, may have you put that into your graveyard. If they do, Sin Prodder deals damage equal to that card's CMC to that person, and then you put that card into your hand. Otherwise, you put that card in your hand. So effectively, being of your upkeep, reveal the top card. They either let you have it in hand, or you mill that card and they take damage equal to that card's mana cost.
That's the big Carson pet card.
He's obsessed with that card.
Every time he mentions Sin Prodder, I keep thinking of Harsh Mentor for some reason.
Very different card.
Very different card. Extremely different.
One of these cards is medium against Nadu Winged Wisdom, and one of these cards is bad versus Nadu Winged Wisdom.
That's true. Yeah. It's a good thing we don't have to worry about Nadu anymore, at least.
Yeah, thank God.
Thank God.
I don't want to think about Nadu in any format if I don't have to.
Pretty good in Cube.
Yeah, I'll think about it there. That's fine. I'll give it that one. But I don't want to think about it in any competitive format.
Absolutely. What a mistake.
It is a horrible, horrible, horrible Magic card. Oh God, why is it showing that? Hold up. Nobody look at that. All right, great, perfect. Problem solved. All right, so that's our round one underway. We still probably have a few players playing. They did that fairly quickly. Looks like we have... oh yeah, quite a few. We have 4, 5, 6 matches still going on.
So we got a couple going on.
Yeah.
We got a pretty big table this time around, eh? A pretty big turnout.
We do. 26 people.
26 people. We're usually on 17s, 14s.
It's always all over the place. We have a pretty good turnout for Modern usually, We're happy that our most quiet Moderns, when it's truly like Christmas season, people have holiday plans, blah, 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 will still get 8, which is incredible for a lowest possible number.
Yeah.
Given that some stores,
don't fire at all.
Don't fire at all.
Yeah. We have a great store here.
We do.
Kamloops is becoming almost a destination for
for nerd stuff galore.
Yeah, really, truly.
We are pretty happy that it's got this bizarrely large niche hobby community.
Yeah.
Especially Magic. I mean, having some days where tables are just full front to back of just Commander players or Modern players, or not to mention the bi-weekly Legacy coming up in 2026.
The bi-weekly Legacy that we will be commentating, I bet.
Oh God, I want to commentate it so badly, but I also want to play it so badly.
Yeah, right.
I can't play Legacy. It's heartbreaking. Right? But I'm excited about that. We'll be having our Interior Legacy X The Game Hub bi-weekly Legacy starting every second Tuesday in 2026.
Starting on the 13th?
Probably, yeah. I think we might be missing the first one or whatever, which I'm very excited for. Mm-hmm. Completely proxy friendly. Just, make your cards legible. It's been a blast. And I will do a little shout out reminder that this weekend on Saturday, which I'm very excited about, we have our little Xmas Chaos sealed coming up, which I'm very, very stoked for.
That's going to be a fun one.
People show up, pre-register, get your little name on the tree, get a little wrapped box, at least for the people who have pre-registered. If you're showing up the day of, you might not have a little name wrapped box, but we'd still probably have space for you, of course. And you get a little wrapped box full of 6 packs of stuff. Magic cards, mostly. Could be anything. Might have some crazy kooky.
Pack,
yeah. Have like a AEW pack, But I'm excited for that. So come in Saturday, preferably if you register online at thegamehub.ca. Mm-hmm. But come in Saturday, 2 p.m.
It's actually funny you mentioned that. I actually haven't registered, so I'm going to go do that.
Yes, and you absolutely should, because it's going to be a blast. If you're in Christmas wear, you get $5 off on entry, which is nice and fun and festive. Green shirt, red pants. I don't know. Figure it out. So we got that on this Saturday, which I'm very excited about. There's plenty of door prizes to go around. Everything's gonna be really festive and fun. It's just gonna be such a blast. I'm very excited for that. I think your guys' audio is being duplicated. Oh, that's horrifying if that's the case the entire time. Well, it's fine. I'm the only one in the room now. Oh, dear God. Has that been happening the whole time then? Okay, give me Okay, Brett, talk right now. If we're talking, if we're both in the room talking, is it still doing it? If we're I don't know, keep saying things.
Just test.
Words. Okay, how do we resolve this?
How far away can I move before we not double up? Because I can actually, I got quite a bit of distance here that I can change on. There's another way to do this.
Yeah, you want to go grab Mike?
Sure. Yeah.
That might have to be the answer. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna turn away Brad's mic. I don't think it's both mics picking up the same source. I think you might have a duplicated audio source. So according to Garion, the audio. So I think your guys' audio is being duplicated. You're echoing hard. I think both. I don't think it's both mics picking up the same source. I think you might have a duplicated audio source.
I guess let's find out.
Good question.
Let's find out right now. We're going to be the judges, or we're going to destinize. Scroll down.
On here.
Yeah. Scroll up. Scroll down. Scroll up.
I'm up. Oh,
Scroll up. Yeah, there's two. So mute this.
oh wait.
So now we should.
Okay. All right, Mr. Bance. How's it now? Is it still doing the same thing?
We're doing things. We're getting here. Are we awesome or what?
Or have we returned to being awesome?
Have we returned?
Still sounds the same.
What? Still sounds the same. What?
Huh.
There's only one audio source now. Okay. What's happening over here? Yeah, should just be fun. Let me have a look.
I think it might be the duo mic setup. Yeah, I'm not sure.
No,
But yeah, but it wasn't like that the previous times we've had. Should I be talking right now? Is this live right now? Let's see another live one. Blah blah blah. Mic test. Blah 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 blah.
I mean, it sounds fine to me. I think
I made sure I didn't have two tabs
no
open.
two tabs?
Yeah,
That's good.
That's what I was going.
Oh, I know why.
Oh, figured it out.
Yep. Done. Fixed.
Oh my god.
Fixed.
Is it still doing it, Bance? Are you hearing it now? Are you hearing the audio being weird now? How does it sound? Does it sound normal? Does it sound okay? Does it sound reasonable?
No, we weren't broadcasting that window anyway. So
No, it's still doing it. Yeah, okay.
I don't hear it.
Oh wait, you don't hear an echo? Also, hello, first time chatter. Is the answer this entire time that it's actually just Bance being crazy? Yeah, that sounds fine on your phone. Oh.
Yes. So there is a mild echo, but I have no idea where it's coming from. But that might be my phone picking it up now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might actually just be your.
Okay, let me walk over here.
Yeah. Okay, mic test, mic test. Ooh, picture of me. Oh my god. No, it's like resonance, less of an echo. Yeah, I'm listening to more like a 50, like less than 50 mil. Yeah, so coming out of Brad/Mike's phone in the other room, it sounds perfectly fine on theirs.
Okay, so let's do this then.
I just thought the audio sucked a little. Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
It sounded pretty good from like what I heard from your phone at least. What did you just do, Mike? What did you just do?
I turned the table microphone off.
Huh. How does it sound currently? Does it sound kind of the same?
We sound okay. We sound good.
Sound okay? Sound good? Sound good? Okay, magic cards. Magic cards.
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
Shrug
baba booey.
emoji is not an answer, pal. Magic the Gathering. Scythe Cat Cub. Scythe Cat Cub.
Sin Prodder.
It just sounds unfortunate.
It's not awful. It just sounds unfortunate. All right.
I can't even hear it.
It's a bad review, Edgar Allan Poe.
Quote the Raven Nevermore type fucking chat over here.
It's weird that it's doing that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the microphone's big to start with, right?
Yeah. Your audio is duplicated and delayed by less than.
Both the Raven.
But what do you mean delayed by? Delayed in context to what?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Maybe it's this. That's off.
Oh, that's off too.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yep, I can't suss it. I just don't know.
Okay, so there's a primary audio and there's like a tinny reverb. Oh, it's because I turned on my reverb amp.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my fuzz pedal.
My bad. I forgot my Ableton settings had reverb on all the way to the top.
My fuzz pedal. I turned my fuzz pedal on.
Yeah, my bad. I have forgot about the 6 copies of.
Is the tinny reverb the rest of the store being picked up?
It could just be the rest of the store being picked up.
So I can't filter it out.
No,
I only have a 1080 Ti in there. I don't have any RTX.
You didn't put a 4090 in the store computer?
Vance, it's not the 4 copies of FL Studio I have open. Is it?
Each one recording a different
Yeah.
episode.
So that is straight from my house. I did not build that for the store.
Wow. Okay.
I'm
No?
going to build one for the store.
It's not the Avicii cover I'm making right now in massive. Brought my Virus TI with me to remake levels.
I have a parking computer too.
What if you just what if you just unplug one of the mics? So actually, that's a good point. Can we turn off this mic just to test if it sounds like bad? Like if it's from the echo itself?
Because
Or like
they're into the same mixer.
Oh.
And they have equivalent delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill my mic. Right?
How does it sound? Does it sound any different? Words happening. Ableton education program sounds the same. Great. Sounds good. All right. So not that.
Nope, not that. We love doing troubleshooting.
Do you have tinnitus? Is it that? He's gonna say yes, but it's not that. Shot called.
Gotta get better ears.
I unfortunately think you might just have to
survive.
Live with what the current audio currently is like.
If it's not you being duplicated, but just a reverby audio from the store, that's just reverby audio from the store. I've got most of it filtered out, but that filter is what you're hearing probably.
Yeah.
Have you thought about putting any soundproofing? Sound deadening?
No, walls are made of paper.
These walls are paper.
Does Mike have Discord on his phone? I imagine so.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, you guys go talk to each other. We're gonna do our God-given job of commentating.
Yeah, so look at these magic cards.
Which was sexy on the mic?
Which makes sexy on the mic today?
Baby.
Well, we got myself, Luxorino.
Yeah, we got Alex Lux, and then we have Brendan.
The bread.
The bread.
Do a flip. I will die. Now, either of us, if we attempt to do that, will die.
No.
Not only is there not enough room in this room to do a flip, but neither of us have stretched that much in our life.
Yes, but I feel like if we put in enough effort, we have enough body weight to get a full flip. But I just don't know about landing on the
You're
feet.
just talking. Okay, yeah. You're right. I could probably do a flip.
Yeah.
I just will land on my neck and it'll kill me.
And die.
Yeah. Hi. Lacking commitment to the bit. It's not that I don't have commitment to the bit. It's just that I can't commentate on the next modern if I immediately die from attempting to just don't land on your neck. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's what I've been forgetting. That's my bad. Of course. Yeah. Ooh, we might have round 2 coming up here shortly, I think. I heard rumors outside of a mirror match of brothers, a Leon Lee match.
Leon Lee murder spree. Also, just to say, sorry that we don't have the best streaming audio here. We're not exactly a Star City Games level of enterprise.
We're better than Star City Games.
We're better than Star City Games, but they have a lot of money.
Yeah, they don't have Patrick anymore. You guys have bad ears. Well, I can't hear it in the first place because I'm listening to the audio. So, wink.
We can do round 2.
What is that emote you put after that? Is that a worm?
Haha, shrug right. That is a arm.
Is that a snowman's arm?
It looks like a snowman's arm. That does look like a worm from this far away, though.
Yeah. It kind of looks like a snowman's arm.
You want to reset timer?
Oh, it is in fact just snow. That's a very good combination of emojis.
Yeah,
I like
there
that
you
a
go.
lot.
I like that one. Yeah.
Looks like we're still waiting for round 2 to get started here. Well, they might have just been asking people to report. I don't know if we have our round 2 pairings yet. I suppose I can check really quick. Let's see. No, we're still waiting. 26 tonight. Yep. We got the full... it was the Lee brothers playing in round 1 who we're still waiting on.
There you go.
26 lovely folks tonight. Yeah, we got the full 5 rounds.
Full 5 rounds. We're going to be here a long night, eh? I should have definitely prepared a little bit more than just a drink.
I can grab something. I do need to eat food at some point. Figure it out. 26 players and none of them are you. Incredibly sad. But I know that you wanted to be here. So yeah, I know it's not.
We love you, Bance.
But I am excited for plenty of legacy with you in
the coming months.
In the coming month. Bance, are you here? Yeah, I feel that. Are you here on Saturday for our Xmas Chaos Sealed, which I am very excited about? What time is it? 2 p.m.
Okay.
You should be there. I'm very excited.
Right?
Probably not playing, but I am making an appearance. Well, that makes me happy at least.
Hey, always good to see another one.
I also know you well enough to know that you're going to show up and say you're not playing, and you're going to be like, you know, and then you're going to bust backs and get in there. Oh. I'll dig my Christmas butter out for bread.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know how
Get into the holly jolly fucking spirit over here.
I might have to, I'm going to do some laundry and then I might be able to whip together a vaguely Christmas look. I've actually, for the first time in my life, I'm not a very dressing up for a Halloween person. Not that I dislike it, I just almost never have, but I've got my outfit prepped. Well, I've got the idea of an outfit prepped for next year. It's going to take a lot, but I won't reveal it. I'll tell Brett at some point. When it's not public, but it's going to be exciting. I'm going to have to definitely bleach my hair, which I do not miss.
That is a crazy one.
I am also excited for Lorwyn. I would love to do a little. You want to give me the dates, Vance, so I don't have to find them through you. So I don't remember the exact dates of the pre-release weekend, so I can talk about it a little bit. You're also scrambling to find them. January 16th? Is that the Friday? Wait, that doesn't add up. January 16th. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the 23rd is the full release. This is what you're saying, I think. Yeah, okay. So January 16th. So the 16th, the 17th, and the 18th. Coming up next month, which we're very excited for, is our Lorwyn Eclipsed pre-release, which I know Bance is very excited for. We're going to have our regular schedule, regular schedule of a Friday pre-release at 6:30, which will be one of the bigger ones for sure, which we're always very stoked about. So Friday, 6:30 p.m., show up, get that pre-release kit, open some cool things, open some new cards, some elves, some bogarts, some kithkin, some merfolks, a little bit of both.
Some giants,
maybe. And then, of course, we're going to have the midnight one following that. So the 12 a.m., I guess technically it's like 12:05 a.m. on a Saturday, so the 17th, which will be a blast. And then we'll have a two-headed giant pre-release that Saturday, usually around 2 p.m., I believe. And then we're going to have the Grand Prix pre-release. The Grand Prix-release, kind of half organized by our boy Bance here at, I think 6?
Something like that.
where we're doing a big ol' exciting GP pre-release, which will lead into the top 8, if I believe, the top 8 of the GP pre-release being a draft to play for winning an entire collector box of Lorwyn. And at any point during that pre-release against our boy Bance here, if you take a win, he's going to give you a little something. Bounty on his head. And then, of course, we have our beginner pre-release, our more chill kind of, I mean, they're all chill, everyone's lovely, but our more no prize on the line except flat prize pull across people pre-release on that Sunday at 1 o'clock usually. The beginner pre-releases 1 o'clock, yeah. Also another midnight? Dear Lord. Apparently another midnight. All right, popping around 2 here. We got Sean on the left, and we got...
Please do.
We got Eric, I believe, on the right. I'm not too sure what they're playing yet. Oh, God, I have the deck name. Hold up. Should we rectify this?
Sean is piloting.
Sean is playing Sean?
I don't know what they're playing. Oh, no, I think I know what Eric's playing.
If I had to guess, Eric's probably playing his regular list, which is like a Heliod, Amalia, Abzan stuff.
Both Eric and Gabe, very big
creature combo enjoyers for sure, yeah. I'm just going to keep staring at their decks until I see a single card in it, which makes it click. All right, so we're starting off around here. So round 2 is Sean versus Eric. If I had to guess, Eric is playing Abzan combo, Heliod, Amalia, Wild Growth Walker combo stuff. I don't particularly know what Sean's playing tonight. Perhaps like Grixis. He likes his Grixis control. He might be on Quantum Riddler Esper. He was building that for a bit. So some blink.
Right, yeah.
Show up for the Grand Prix release, scrub out top 8, jump in for midnight. Sounds like a me thing to do. I'm joking. I'm cracked. I'll win the entire thing, but that's fine. Do a little life total resetting here. Luck wish to each other from these lovely folks. All right, Sean, show me a single card in your hand. Polluted Delta, Force Negation. What is that middle card? What is it? What are any of these cards?
Yeah, right?
Force Negation.
Eric's mulligan down already.
Sean has smiley faced us. I love and appreciate it, and does not help me figure out what deck you're playing. Was that Ib Halfheart? I almost promise you it was not Ib Halfheart. Although, in true, because I was talking about it earlier, in true SCG Tour Cedric fashion, if that was Ib Halfheart, I will do a cartwheel across the store, because I know it's not. God, I hope it's not Ib Halfheart. Whoa, okay.
Whoa, hello.
Oh, is this what I think it is? Okay, so I see a subtlety in Sean's hand. I see an ephemerate. I think this is just Esper.
Esper Blink?
Esper Blink, if I had to guess. We're gonna title him right now as Esper Blink, because I believe that is in fact what's going on over there.
What's Eric on though?
Eric. Okay, he might be on Grixis Reanimator.
That looks like a Reanimator, because I see the Raucous Theater.
So there's 2 things.
Raucous Theater.
So his hand is something like it's Faithless Looting, Frog, Fable. Oh, Unearth. Oh God.
Oh, is this Frog?
So 2 things. So yes, Vance, but also Eric plays Grixis Storm Herald combo, which I think would also play a fair amount of these cards. I think this is just Grixis Unearth though. I don't think Storm Herald had the Fables in it. So at least for the time being, we're gonna go Grixis Unearth.
And as for the turn, we had Sean starting this off. He played a
Flood Strand.
Flood Strands and passed. Eric plays a Raucous Theater, Interior Crocodile Alligator. He plays a Raucous Theater and surveils and bins the frog.
Yeah, we're gonna get that turn 2 Unearthed Frog by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't think this is Storm Herald. Although Eric did play that last week.
Yeah. And Sean, on Eric's end step, cracks the Polluted Delta to go get an underground...
Undercity Sewers.
Undercity Sewers, surveils, and keeps them
There's one card in Sean's hand that I cannot figure out. It almost looks like Dark Depths. It's not, obviously, but... Yeah, okay, so this...
yeah. This is Blink.
So, Overlord on the stack. Trigger on the stack. We are going to be go. We're going to be milling 4 cards from among them and returning a non-avatar creature from those into your hand. The rest, keep the rest in the graveyard.
I think he misses on that.
It looks like he did miss. I think that graveyard is... Let's see. I think that graveyard is...
I see a Force Negation. I see a Prismatic Ending.
Oh. Oh god. Hold up. Hold up. I destroyed everything. We're good. Problem solved.
Cast the Frog instead. Subtlety.
So Frog on the stack for Eric responded with a subtlety from Sean. Eric, I believe, at 18. Velmerk Nonbo with the entire Last Airbender set. Yeah, I did see somebody recently mill like 3 cards and hit 2 avatars. It blew my mind.
Who'd have thunk?
Yeah,
Avatar the Last Airbender not working with Overlord of the Velmerk.
I don't even think it was the Avatar cards that had happened. I know, it was crazy. So we're just main phase fetching away this Pluto Delta for a shadowy backstreet.
Milling or surveilling again.
Yeah. A deconstructed Mortifon Avatars to move like 4 months too early. Yeah. Both these decks are pretty fun. I do like Esper Blink stuff, but I am a big fan of this like weird Grixis like mid-range unearthed deck, if this is what this is. I suspect this is probably the list that also plays Abhorrent Oculus.
Probably.
Being able to pitch an Oculus with an... Exactly. It's just very, very powerful. So Binner Riddler from Sean, passing back. Impending trigger on end step.
Yep.
Velmerk down 3.
Sean's got a pretty full hand here.
So Eric looked like he picked up a copy of FOMO, Fear Missing Out over there, which is now in hand. Which we in fact have seen last game in the hands of Carson.
Great card.
FOMO in hand, which is pretty good. Pretty good with a lot of things in the deck. Pretty good with Frog, being able to get 2 combats and hitting twice to draw 2. Pretty good with things like Oculus. Just a big beater in the sky when you're hitting twice. Oh, wait a second.
Is that an Eldrazi Conscription?
Whoa, wait a second. Yeah. Okay, it is. All right. Deck name changing.
Yeah, deck name changing.
Yep.
This is in fact
Eldrazi Conscription in the hand.
This is in fact Storm Herald.
Storm Herald.
All caps, baby.
All right. This is in fact not what I thought it was. This is in fact Storm Herald combo.
This is sick. All right, so in those 2.
Yeah, discarding FOMO and Storm Herald. Sorry, and Eldrazi Conscription. I think there's a Herald in hand. Yeah, I'm into this. Okay, this is. I was already into the Grixis like Unearthed deck, but this is the cool person deck.
Oh,
yeah, Sean attempting to ephemerate an enchantment. Unfortunately, that's not how that card works.
That's not how that works.
Good try. Pick it up back up. All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
Magic's complicated.
Magic's
I don't He is welcome to show his opponent ephemerate, though. That's a legal play.
Counterspell the Thrones Chaos.
Yeah. Yeah. So play a Meticulous Archive. Surveil trigger on the stack. Oh, man. Land
back in the bin.
So, looking at Sean's hand, I think he's just got a billion things to deal with the Storm Herald once it resolves. Actually, hold up. No, wait. If he doesn't have a Solitude off this, I actually think he has no ways to deal with it. Because Fatal Push without Revolt won't get rid of it. So let's see mills. So, okay, well, these subtleties are going to be a problem, of course. Yeah. But if he can find a way to get a Storm Herald into the bin for like an Earth, then he's feeling good.
I actually don't think I saw any. Takes the Riddler.
Okay. So double impending going down here. So I don't know if he has a subtlety in hand because he didn't take one, but assuming he doesn't, I think Sean might just be dead here. I haven't seen his hand. I don't know if there's a Solitude, Fatal Push, Ephemerate, something. Yeah, I think he's just dead because so Eric can fetch. You can get the Storm Herald here. Storm Herald, of course, which I'll pop on the screen here, is a hasted 1/3. Sorry, oh my god, it's way bigger than I thought it was, and I've played this card.
Yeah.
A hasted 3/2 that when it enters, you can return any number of auras from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to creatures you control, and you exile those being the next end step, and they go if they would leave the battlefield any other way, they go to exile. But of course, oh my god, Eric talking about having Delirium off of Kindred on Eldrazi Conscription, of course.
Huge.
So if he untaps and plays the Storm Herald, he just goes to combat, and that's a 13/13 Trample Annihilator.
I didn't see didn't see another subtlety in hand.
Yeah, I don't think he has one. I think he's just dead to this. He doesn't.
Oh.
He's a fatal push, but that's not going to kill the Herald because he's no way to get revolt right now.
Fetches.
Thank you.
I don't know.
I'm so into this.
Oh man.
Herald.
Herald.
Theros Beyond Death.
Herald.
What a banger.
What an amazing set. I love
that set.
Theros.
Yeah. But the hell. All right, so Thoughtseize on the stack. Oh yeah, he is dead. So Thoughtseize sees a fatal push at Ephemerate and Riddler.
Baby,
fatal push didn't matter in the first place, of course. You can't get Delirium on for this 3-drop.
So we know what's coming down here.
Storm Herald on the battlefield.
Yeah.
He's going to go to combat, and it's going to get an Eldrazi Conscription on it, bringing it to a 13-12 Annihilator 2 Trample. So I guess he's not dead. This is the Emrakul thing all over again on a SCG tour. So Annihilator Trigger is going to bring him down to 2 lands. Or he could sack the Overlords.
I don't think he will. Yeah.
I didn't think he would. I think I personally kind of would. I don't know if he remembered that. But he goes down to 3.
Yeah. Which means he's got to deal with it somehow, because it is just a standard 3-2.
Yeah, the 1 and 1 for me, 1 Overlord, 1 land. Yeah, that's I think what I would do. Get rid of the big Overlord.
I don't know what he drew. But...
So he's still dead to the Storm Herald if he doesn't have a way to get Revolt. He has a Quantum Riddler that could draw him into a fetch if he didn't find
He
one.
also still has the Faithful Slitting in the graveyard that he can flash back.
Yeah. But there's a lot of... Eric's got a lot going on that can solve this for him, but Sean's got to find an out now. Forced Negation does not do it.
Yeah, that is not the out.
Yeah. All right, game 2.
Game 2.
Storm Herald up a game, unsurprisingly, given that it's the strongest deck of all time. It's not even close.
It's not even close, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Man, especially getting the Thoughtseize in hand too to just clear the path. Holy.
Yeah. I played a bit. Sean has seen this deck before because I played a little bit of against him a while ago prior to Chiller Pillar 1, so whenever that was. And I was playing Grixis as well. I wasn't playing some of the newer things that deck got that made it a lot better. Psychic Frog is amazing in that deck.
Yeah.
I don't even think I had Fable at the time, but I had access to things like... Oh no, we would have had a Fable, but I wasn't playing it. But I was playing Tainted Indulgence, Croxa, and I was playing the Royal Scions as a one-of, which was fun.
Huge.
Sean's looking at the sideboard.
It's definitely going to be 4 cosigns.
4 consigns. 4 consigns are probably pretty good.
Now, what does Eric have in his sideboard to bring in? That's the big question for me.
It's a really good question. He's got 4 cards that he seemed to have put aside pretty quickly here, so I think he knows what he... I don't know, he's cutting. So, consigns from Eric. Looks like 4 consigns and some other blue cards.
Takes out bolts?
I think bolts to an extent can definitely come out.
Yeah, I saw a number of bolts and then another card that he took out.
So, he's not going to show us, huh? Oh, dear God, Eric, what are we doing here?
He's shuffling in his sideboard.
Eric, what are we doing here? Not on camera, Eric. Dear God. I'm going to have to...
Put a blank.
I'm going to talk to Eric about that one after that.
Censor that one.
That was yeah, cut that. So he definitely brought in the 4 consigns. I saw another blue card. I'm not sure if it was like I don't know, something like Spell, Snare, or anything. But I don't know if Sean's playing like Felia or anything that would care about that, so I don't think that would be it. But
probably not.
Might have been Dress Down.
Oh, yeah.
That actually might have been it. Mindbreak Trap? I can't tell if you're messing with me. I'm pretty confident that was not Mindbreak Trap.
It's definitely not Mindbreak Trap.
Mindbreak Trap really good at exiling all 3 Solitudes if you pitch them at the same time. Sean is currently talking to his opponent about one of his biggest punts at a big event, which is always fun to hear. We've all had those.
Yeah, we've all had those.
Including Sean against me in Rookbound last weekend. So, but it's hard to beat me because I am so cracked. So
you are.
What it is.
You are incredibly cracked.
Yeah, I'm just so good at card games when it's not standard limited.
Yeah,
in which I am horrible. Just not good at all.
True.
Oh, so you can counter the second ephemerate for free. Yeah, that seems like the best way to do that. Whoa, okay.
Hello,
2 of the consigns in the opening hand from Herrick. So
no
Raucous
blue
Theater,
mana to use to
he
cast
does.
them
He's
on?
got Pluto Delta.
Oh yeah.
So
there it is.
Delta, Raucous Theater, Fable, double Consign, and like a Eldrazi Conscription and a FOMO, I think.
Keeping their 7.
So Sean's on the play, opens with a Flooded Strand. Eric follows suit. Blue Delta. Sean going to 19. So he asks, Stifle's not in the Storm out, right? Kind of. Fable. Oh yeah, no Conscription. There's a Fable there. Oh, there's a Storm. No, there is a Conscription. So it's Fable, double Consign, Storm Herald, Conscription, looks like? I think there's a Conscription. There's Storm Herald for sure.
Yeah,
there is a
I can
Conscription
see
there,
conscription in there. Yeah.
It's got it all rolled up.
Now you just got to figure out a way to get it in the graveyard.
So the Fable will do it, but it's a little slow. He wants to
it's a
find like a
little
looting.
slow,
I mean,
yeah.
if he draws looting next turn, he can just like there's a world in which looting unearth is just like the turn 2 play. So Sean's bidding a Consign. Doesn't even want it. Why'd you bring it in, huh?
Right. Probably because he has one in
You
here.
drew a Surgical.
Oh
I
my
think.
god.
Surgical's pretty good in this matchup.
Yeah. Wow. That is very good. I wonder if Eric has any other enchantments in that deck that he can Storm Herald out.
That's a good question. I know when I was playing this deck, I used to play a little rogues gallery of some weird things like I gotta pop this bad boy up. Back in the day, I was playing one of Shape of the Wittigo, which modern stable Shape of the Wittigo, of course. And enchant creature, when it comes in, you put 6 counters on it at the beginning of your upkeep. If you put a 1/1 counter on it, if it attacks or blocks since your last upkeep, which it will not have because the Shape of the Wittigo will be gone by then.
Yeah, that sounds like a slur.
A little bit, yeah. I was also playing, I believe, one of Battle Mastery back in the day.
The double,
just one double striker.
Yeah.
And then I think I was also playing some amount of. Well, maybe that was it.
All right. Well, hey,
so there's the looting. Yep.
There's the looting,
and not the cards you want to see. Follow up and looting, double land. So he's going to bring the Conscription. I imagine that's going to get Surgical pretty quickly here.
Well, I wonder if Sean's going to hold it.
Being a big miss from Sean not to bring in Cop Red. I mean, you'd still get Conscription though. The Annihilator, but you'd live, I guess. You wouldn't take the damage, but so responding to the Surgical trigger, Felia on the stack. We're just doing this in response to the Surveil trigger. Great,
cool.
Surveil resolves.
Speed Dog.
Leaving it on top.
So
we're going to 17, I think, for the Surgical here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking all of those out.
Yeah.
None in hand. So, what'd you spot? Oh, yeah. It's not. I did. Yeah. Yep. On fetch. So, Felly on the end step going after the Eldrazi Conscriptions. How many we got? Oh, yeah, look through that deck. What? Is that Pain for All?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. There is in fact a copy in Eric's deck of Pain for All, which is incredible. Enchant creature you control. When it enters, it deals damage equal to its power to any other target. When an enchant creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to each opponent.
Crazy.
A little bit of a combo because it comes in with the Conscription and you just immediately like 12 them.
Yeah.
2 copies. Yeah, he means it. It's going to be tough to have a big Pain for All turn now, though, without Conscription being in the library. I don't think there's any other enchantments that really buff it.
No, I think now he's just kind of playing it as like a 3/2 beater, which doesn't really get through much.
Yeah. The nice part of this list, at least, is you still have, like, the remaining part of Eric's library, other than a few clunky things like Pain for All, is just, like, Psychic Frog and Fable.
Yeah, which, all great cards.
Oh, Sean's going to 14 off Shocking a Hydroelectric Specimen, of course, one of the MDFC lands from MH3.
Making it into basically an island.
Although it looks like it is, in fact, this blue card on the front side, it is, in fact, a land that is untapped and produces blue.
Yeah, paying 3 life.
Quantum Riddler, of course, in the battlefield here. Felia attacking, and then Felia will get to blink the Riddler and have it come back on the beat of Sean's end step, giving Felia a counter, and of course letting the Riddler stay around for the long run. Pretty good combo. Just rectifying how he taps here. Tapping differently after drawing the card off Riddler? Is that what we're doing here?
I think so.
A little loose play over here.
A little loose play.
Tisk, tisk.
Tisk, tisk, Sean. Mr. I used to be a grinder.
Yeah, some magic grinder, huh? We roast him out of love.
We love you. We love you, Sean.
So Eric on taps. On from hand. Fable of the Mirror Breaker into play.
Making a 2/2. Favorable resolves.
Favorable resolves, bringing us a little 2/2 Goblin Shaman with it, the most expensive token out there. Still like $12.
Yep. Let's see if he's got it.
Oh, fake fan.
Fake fan.
Whoa.
Using a
Goblin
soldier
Shaman? Goblin Shaman.
Kind of does the same thing. It kind of does the same thing. When it attacks,
okay,
it makes it.
Yeah. It does produce a mana when it attacks.
And it is a 2/2.
You're right. You're right.
And it's a 2/2.
That is the same thing.
Yeah.
But of course, this doesn't care about anything that shamans care about.
Ah, right, yeah. Harmonic Prodigy.
Yeah, Vance, I was trying to think of the name of incredibly famous Magic Pro, which is missing my mind repeatedly, of course, which I was going to compare him to, but it's embarrassing how long it's taken me to get there, though.
Roger Federer.
Seth Manfield.
Roger Federer. That's the one. All right.
So back to Sean here.
Sean's in a very good spot right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be feeling too bad if I were him. I mean, you can blank these tokens with Felia.
Yeah.
Not gonna be able to tap with that. And also, we're probably just gonna flip this Overlord over. So mill 4 looks like a miss from the pile.
Yeah, miss from the pile.
And none previously. So missed again. Sean is currently 0-2 on Overlords, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's got 1 earlier from where he got the Riddler.
He had 2, yeah.
So Felia trigger. We're flipping the Overlord.
No blocks. Take 3.
Eric down to 16. Oh.
He should be down further because he also had a no failure from last round.
Oh, the first Felia. Yeah. Bilmerk back into the battlefield. Felia up a counter. We're going to mill the top 4 here. Oh, yeah. Teferi, Time Rattler to hand off the Overlord.
Pretty good.
He's sitting in a pretty good spot here.
Hey. 1 and 4. Or 2 and 4 for Belmer.
Looks like we're just going to game 2 here.
Yeah.
Eric's never hand that can bring him back from that.
I don't think there's much that you can do after that, especially after the surgical. Yeah. A lot of close games, though.
Yeah, we've kind of been 5 for 5 so far on just like actual games. No just complete shutouts.
No, just complete shutouts. They've all been like fairly close, or at least gotten to like, a couple turns in before we kind of have a decided game.
Got plenty of other matches going on right now. We got some looks like Ken playing against Thomas, which I imagine is something along the lines of Belcher versus Blue Black.
We got Emmett up against
Lucas. Emmett and Lucas. Emmett playing a little spicy deck today. I'll save the information for if he ends up on camera, but may or may not have sleeved that thing up 20 minutes prior to the event starting.
That deck looks sick.
It does look pretty sick. I saw that list, which the aforementioned secret list.
Lucas,
a little while ago.
I don't know what Lucas is playing, but if he was playing the list that we were talking about,
Lucas is confirmed playing something boring and not based because we wasn't able to sleeve up the goated card counterbalance fast enough.
Boo.
To play it tonight.
Boo.
Emmett Igonjo aficionado dude man. Yeah, that's actually on his birth certificate.
Yeah.
All right, looking at opening hands here.
It's funny. I can see the shit-eating grin off of Emmett's face.
Yeah.
Through the camera.
So we got Raucous Theater, double Raucous Theater in hand for Eric here. Some other lands, looks like a Storm Herald, a Psychic Frog, and an Unearth. It's a hand I'd be pretty happy with.
Yeah.
Of course, don't have like many relevant things to discard other than the Herald itself. But if you can resolve that Frog and kind of have it sit for like even a turn, you might be in a good spot. Well, Sean's going down to 6.
Well, the problem is that Sean does have answers for Frog.
Have we seen a Solitude? I don't think so, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. I don't think he's playing Solitude. Some of the lists aren't playing Solitude.
But we did see a Prismatic Ending. We did
saw
see
Pending. Yeah. Well, Pending's not the end of the world, because at least you get to pitch your stuff that you want to get rid of with the Frog before that happens.
True.
It's more things like Subtlety that make it a little bit awkward. Sean's thinking about this one. Looks like he just bought him a Surgical, I think.
Yeah. Surveil End.
So Raucous Theater on battlefield, Surveilling 1.
Raucous
He would have loved to have been something for the Unearth here. Well, that's pretty good too. He's exposing it once again at the Surgical that he knows that Sean has in the 75, but But given that he just bought him 1, I don't know if he has the other one in hand.
All right, shocks it in.
So he's the turn 3 right now. He can play the Frog and he can pitch the Storm Herald. Oh yes, thank you.
Superior Spider-Man.
Subtlety on the stack, pitching none other than Superior Spider-Man.
The classic card.
Boy, I would love to pop up whatever the other version of that is. I'm not too sure.
Oh,
what it's called.
I actually like the art on that one.
I don't remember what
It's
it's called.
1 sec.
Does it let me pull the other ones up on here? No, it doesn't even.
Oh, okay, well.
Cavero Mindbitten.
I actually do quite like the art on that one. Very Theros.
So subtlety putting the Psychic Frog back on top or bottom. I missed what Eric chose. I think he chose top. Actually, if he chose top, that would be fine. He also does just have the Storm Herald in the hand, but I think he's got to assume that Sean has something to deal with the Storm Herald at least once.
I think he just jams it here, though.
Yeah. Well, it depends how fast you want to be, though. So you can make Sean have it right now by casting it. Awkward against a few things happening. Yeah, or you could play this, which you get to get well, Dispute's gonna be a little bit awkward, unfortunately, but Mystical Dispute on the stack, countering the Frog unless he pays 3, which Eric can certainly not without dark control. I don't know if it necessarily would have been better to force here and then he dodges the Dispute. Entirely possible. The downside, of course, being if he leads with the Storm Herald and he's hoping to just combo out and he uses something like, a counter spell or something that's a little bit stronger than him just making him use something on a Psychic Frog and then going for the combo. But now he's kind of forced to be all in here, so next turn I assume we're going to be going for it. Found a card shop that is only open 5 days a week from 3:30 to 9 p.m. Only runs commander events on their schedule and runs at 50%. Yeah.
Wonder why they're so volatile, huh?
It is pretty crazy how much certain stores treat the market like they themselves are scalpers. I mean, we're very happy to have pretty good pricing here at the Game Hub. Shout out the Game Hub. We love you.
Yeah, love Game Hub.
But there are stores out there, especially with newer games like Riftbound. I'm just not going to specify a name, but certain stores.
You just returned Subtlety. Is it any card in the graveyard, or is it out of the fold?
Belmark doesn't care about the pile. Yeah, I believe it's just any card in the graveyard.
Okay, cool.
Certain stores like charging 300% on their sealed or their singles, which is just so bizarre. It's just like you get to cut the scalpers from the market if the store itself is just the scalpers, right? That's the game plan they're on, apparently. But shout out the Game Hub for having actual normal hinged prices,
right?
Including on a Riftbound sealed.
Yeah,
Spirit Forge coming out in 2 months.
Yeah, coming out for my birthday.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, so Eric, a little Surveilling Poo, put a Scalding Tarn in the bin.
So he knows that he has a Subtlety back in hand. So does he want to try to just jam it? Probably not.
I mean, you don't lose too much. You are still kind of up on cards here if you Okay, Rocket Cedar binning the Pain for All. Entomb and Modern, huh?
4 cards in hand.
So these unearths are a little bit awkward with the Herald. It's funny. It's funny if Eric is realizing the exact same thing I'm about to say. I'm sure, which I'll ask him about after. If he doesn't have enough mana, so he's fine. But I'm sure he is thinking about the same thing. Whereas if he played the Storm Herald and it got Subtlety, he could put it on top and then bin it with the Raucous Theater so that he can unearth it. He doesn't have the mana to do it this turn anyways, but if he had 1 open mana, then he'd be able to kind of combo.
Yeah, then he'd be able to do that.
Have you watched any 2xKO? That's a bread thing.
That's a new thing. Hi, I'm the fighting game guy here. Yes, I have played quite a bit of 2xKO as well. I do enjoy Teemo. My team is the Braum Alawi team up. But I do know that Teemo and Braum is a very good combo. I really like 2xKO. But I haven't been able to play it too much because we don't have too much of a fighting game community here, which sucks, but it is what it is.
We almost do. It's just that they're very, unlike Magic, where they've actually found, they've made the move to congregate and actually do events and stuff. The fighting game community here is still kind of split.
Yeah.
They're hiding at tier you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing.
All right, so Unearth on the Psychic Frog for Eric. Sean, of course, still missing a land drop, unfortunately. Felia on the battlefield.
Felia on the battlefield.
I assume we're going to heat this thing before he untaps. No, still thinking about it. I think it was Unholy Heated there in case of something like a counterspell. Don't think he's playing any, but shotgun to 17 for Sean.
I would love to do Friday night fights after F&M. Dude, same.
Well, Bance, I think I know a store and possibly an owner of a store that might be interested in setting that up.
I would be more than down to do a Friday night fights. I would absolutely try to build a like a little portable PC that we can just load up a bunch of games on or something. I'd be down for that.
Reaching out to like the community up at TRU would definitely be a start to try to get them down for that. I mean, we have a somewhat reasonable amount of those folks that come for other things anyways already. So it's Fairy Time Raveler on the battlefield for Sean, down ticking on the frog. So he's going to bounce it to Eric's hand and draw a card.
He does have another Teferi in hand, so there is another subtlety that he can cast.
Yeah, so he's still got to subtlety you with a thing for it. Does he have another fetch land? So here's the frog. He's going to try to bait out the subtlety here. If he subtleties this, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that'll be...
That's not going to be good for Sean in the long run. All right, down Eric very quickly down to 16. Storm Herald on the battlefield.
Yep. Indeed.
Okay. The fist extended and Eric takes the game.
Eric is in the driver's seat for this one.
Maybe we start that for Token when it comes out. It's supposed to be Tekken. What's Token? Is that a real game?
The Marvel fighting game.
Is it called Token?
Yeah. Tokon. That's the one.
Tokon.
Marvel Tokon.
Huh.
That game looks sick. I am down to do that because I love Marvel. I love Marvel. I love Ultimate vs. Capcom 3. And Doctor Doom in that game also looks sick for Token, so I'm down. Yeah.
The Arc system works. Guilty Gear doing
Guilty
Marvel
Gear
Team Up
is.
Fighter.
Yeah, it looks so sick.
Yeah, I suck at fighting games. I do find them very fun, but I didn't grow up on them as much as somebody like Brett did, so I didn't have the kind of experience of being able to grind it with friends growing up a bunch. But you know, when I get invited in to play, I'll have a good time with it, and I'll play Smash and only play Wii Brawler and suplex people off with me or whatever.
Yeah.
And then somebody has any sort of skill, of course, and I just get absolutely flattened. But the Avatar fighting game coming out looks very cool. You of course mean the James Cameron Avatar fighting game.
Yeah.
All hand animated, beautiful.
Yeah, it is a very beautiful looking game, and it does look very fun.
Didn't really think James Cameron would be into that, but interesting.
Well, they're all blue people, right?
Is it both?
Yeah.
Like, can I select
Ang-
like the Cabbage Merchant versus Jake Sully?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I choose whatever Stephen Lang's character is, John Army Man, and you choose Toph.
Apparently.
And then I go, we're not in Kansas anymore. We're on Pandora.
Have you seen anything for the new Avatar game? Or the new Avatar movie, I should say?
Like the James Cameron one?
Yeah.
I have tickets for it, pal.
Buddy.
I'm looking forward.
What dates?
We're going in Vancouver.
Fuck.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Out of town, yeah.
Okay.
Why? Why do you say that?
Well, I'm just saying, because what was the name of the army guy again? His character. Not his character, but his actor.
Stephen Lang.
Stephen Lang. He's like, the really, racist against the blue people guys. And in the trailer that I saw, he's macking up.
I think he is. I think a little bit of the plot involves with him kind of converting the Fire Nation. Oh, they're the same thing. There's a Fire Nation. I forgot.
Yeah.
Converting the Fire Nation to to work with
because
humans.
It's about the 4 elements. Because we just did the water one.
Here's the thing. Not to tangent and start talking about Avatar. James Cameron's Avatar on our Magic stream. People always talk smack about the James Cameron Avatar movies for the silliest reasons. Where they're like, unobtainium. Are you kidding me? Unobtainium is a scientific term that was used in the 90s before Avatar to describe what they describe in Avatar as like a blank element in fiction. So hearing people pick on Avatar for reasons like that is always just so silly. I won't call those movies perfect. I mean, the plots are fairly simple.
Yeah.
But I don't know. They're such a blast. Like the soundtrack's incredible. James Howard, shout out.
And for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure Avatar was in development hell for a long time. So unobtainium in the 90s is not surprising. I know it wasn't around since the 90s, but I remember
in development hell since 1992.
Yeah. But I remember it being in development hell from 2004, I think, if I remember correctly. That's when it was originally announced.
I'm not sure. I don't think it was that bad. So I believe Avatar came out in 2009. And I mean, it was definitely in development hell for a while for 2, but that to be fair, James Cameron did go to the Mariana's Trench or whatever.
True.
Like, you know, I haven't seen Michael Candio or whatever who does Avatar Last Airbender do that.
Yeah,
you know?
I haven't seen him do that.
And go top of Mount Everest and, you know, all those mountains and live with the Tibetans and
live with the Tibetan monks.
He had to wait for 3D glasses to come out. Yeah, that's fair.
True. Yeah. Did you ever play the first Avatar game?
That was good.
Good.
You're talking about the one that was on it was on 360 or whatever.
360.
I did hear,
and it's on Steam now.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Just saying.
Avatar 2. Look, I'm a big fan of any film that just wants to put you in this beautiful, well thought out world with this crazy floating island looking, you know, this Guild Wars looking landscape.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I want to live, you know?
Yeah. God, if only.
And the acting's
decent,
fairly great in those.
Nothing to complain
The dialogue is like, you know, not incredible, but it's a good time.
Yeah.
That one guy in the second Avatar says dude a lot, or he says bro a lot.
Yeah, he says bro. There's Spider. You remember Spider, right?
I do remember
white
Spider.
Guy with dreads.
Yeah. That's the adopted son, I believe, right?
Yeah.
I watched the first 15 minutes of the first Pacific Rim, and I was like, okay, I'm good. I got what I paid for. That movie's great. Yeah. I love Pacific Rim. I was gonna say films. The second one I don't like as much. No. I mean, I don't think the second one is Guillermo. I think it's a different director on the second one.
Yeah.
But the first one's a lot of fun. That movie does seem very up your alley. I'm unsurprised that you enjoyed it. So I get that style of movie enjoyment. Yeah, it's not even like Pacific Rim, I think, is like actually a very good, like really fun and a good movie. So it's not even like, I'm not saying that's what you're talking about. I'm not saying it's like ironically fun or just like silly or whatever. But even Avatar, like what's Sean's win con with Esper Blink? It's just like the mid-range control type of thing. So you're using stuff like Felia, which just clear the way a bunch. Use Felia to blink things like Overlord to pick up like further value. Use things like Felia to flicker
Riddler.
Dear Lord. Riddler to have like a big dumb early 4/6 and just kind of protect that with force negations with interaction.
It's also worth noting that Felia itself also grows each turn as you blink this.
Felia
so like having having a turn 3 3 3 4 4 5. It's just so snowball-y.
That list doesn't play as much things like it doesn't play a lot of Solitude and stuff. I think that actually is like if I had to guess, Sean's on none.
Yeah.
And I'm not super sure I feel on that, but I know that the Esper Blink players have been figuring that out amongst themselves for a while and decided that Solitude was not the play.
Which is surprising.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of like a meta consideration. Solitude is pretty bad against things like Affinity.
Yeah, true.
It's pretty bad against, Belcher, obviously.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad against, like, I don't even know if it's supposed to be especially good against, like, the Mirror.
Yeah.
Like, it's good against certain things, but if you have to, like, if I have to use the Solitude to exile your Riddler, and then you ephemerate the Riddler in response, I'm just like negative 500.
Yeah, that's true.
Where's the games at? We're waiting on round 3 right now.
Yeah, we just had we just had round 1 at the head table end. Or round 2, pardon me. We still have a couple games going on. I don't know how many, but we got 13 minutes, so we should be starting up round 3 here probably soonish.
I can tell you. BRB taking dogs out? Yeah, take them dogs out.
Take the dogs to hell.
No, kiss them on the noggin. We have, let's see. Oop, it looks like everyone's done the round, so we should have round 3.
Yeah, we should be
pretty shortly here.
Round 3 here starting soon.
Also, hello, Ducky.
Hello, Undecided Ducky.
I'm not 100% sure if I know who you are, Undecided Ducky. But never mind. You're not. I assume you're not somebody I know. Yeah, we are. So we're the Game Hub. We're in Canada. We're in Kamloops, BC. We are a lovely little LGS here, which has been open for about a year and a half. I'm just an employee, of course. I'm not one of the owners, but I've been super thankful for this place because we just have such an incredible scene for modern, like, legacy. Like, tonight we've got 26 people for modern, like, weekly, which is just so insane to think about sometimes in comparison to some places. Like, some stores are struggling to get modern firing, which sucks because modern's blast.
Yeah.
But we're so lucky to have a place where we fire Modern weekly in a pretty good numbers. We fire Standard weekly. We fire like Legacy monthly and proxy-friendly Legacy, going into being bi-weekly Legacy in 2026, which is just, a place we're very thankful for.
We're in a very thankful position where we have a great community here and a great store that actually supports our community.
Yeah,
as well.
and we have this really great dynamic where all of our like Modern scene and Standard scene decks are pretty varied. Like we're still very competitive, but there's definitely room for people who are, brewing a little bit more than others, and they do well sometimes. Yeah. It's a great mix.
I mean, even just in our last matchup, we had a person playing Storm Herald.
Yeah, Storm Herald up a match.
Yeah,
I assume up 2 matches, in fact.
Yeah, because I guess we can check right out.
But yes, we are in fact the Game Hub, Kamloops, British Columbia.
Kamloops, British Columbia.
Where are you from? If you want to comment on that, Ducky. Lucian sadly prefers Standard and more frankly Commander. Yeah. That's kind of the tough part. I mean, I quite like Standard. Lower part Texas, sick.
Yeah. Nice.
You guys have a pretty good Magic scene out there in general, at least.
That's true.
I mean, I don't know obviously about like small towns or anything, but I just know that like Austin has like a pretty big scene and stuff.
They have don't they have like one of the largest singles collections out there?
I'm not sure. I just know that like at least Austin has like quite a bit of like the big events, but of course that doesn't speak for any other town outside of that. I like Standard a lot, and I enjoy Commander with the homies sometimes, but I am through and through mainly an enjoyer of the Eternal formats. Yeah, we're pretty lucky to have a good scene for that out here.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
The things I'll do to play Legacy every week,
unholy, unspeakable thing.
Yeah.
It's nice, it's nice that Magic has such a wide variety of ways of playing it. It's not just one thing. It's also, Standard. You've got Standard. You've got Modern. You've got Legacy. You've got Commander. You've got Kitchen Table. Pre-modern.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's nice that Magic.
That one format where there's no rules. So there's like the archetype wheel of like, oops, I play all Leyline of Sanctities and Memnites, and you play oops 60 Chancellor of the Drosses, and the other person plays all of that one Ripple card, and like that's like the greatest one.
You got Pai Gao, Dan, like
Isn't Pai Gao just a game?
Yeah,
like a non-Magic game.
Yeah, but there's also Pai Gao in Magic.
I didn't know that was a thing in Magic, but sure, yeah.
But there's just so many different ways to play Magic that you might have to find your community to play it, but there's just so many different ways to play it, and you can find your community fairly easily.
I was super happy that like we're lucky that we have a scene for a little bit of everything. I mean, we're gonna have Pauper going on pretty soon here. We'll finally get that started because we got some Pauper lovers locally, and Pauper's sick because Pauper's just like plays functionally close to Legacy, which is near and dear to my heart, of course. Oh my lord, we should be starting up the 3rd round here. I might send you out there. You wanna go poke the people up front and tell them that all reports are in? Yeah. What do you play, Ducky, format-wise? If you had access to any format you could play consistently. Yeah, Eternal formats are incredible. I mean, like, this thing happens, unfortunately, online, where you get a lot of folks, and I mean, nobody's perfect. You get a lot of folks who talk about these formats that they haven't played, like Legacy, in like a way that makes it seem unappealing to people who are trying to pick up new formats. But like Legacy and Modern are just so fun and so interesting and diverse that it's I definitely do my best to make sure Standard Commander when playing out of bulk or something. Yeah, what do you play in Standard these days? I'm also a Standard enjoyer. Oh. Correct, I lied. We are still waiting on a few folks in the matches. I was on the round 1 tab. Mono white token control, but I think some of the cards rotated. Yeah, I played a little bit of that at some point. Yeah, you definitely lost some stuff with like Brothers War and whatnot. There's definitely still some pretty sick mono white token stuff. Like you have Elspeth in the format, which is just incredible. Elspeth Stormslayer, of course. Plus you still have one of my favorites, which is this banger, which I'm just such a big fan of. I love Caretaker's Talent. Elspeth's so sick. the things I do in standard to play one of those in my deck, even if it's suboptimal. I mean, it's just such an incredibly strong card. It's so good with like a billion things that you easily forget are relevant. I had the pleasure of playing Elspeth in the pre-release for Tarkir Dragonstorm, and I kind of just felt like I couldn't lose any time it was ever in my hand because that card is so crazy. But now that, like, I mean, the Is It Lessons deck, which is very popular in standard, playing things like Gran, whatever the Avatar Ancestral Recall is somewhat fast, but it's not nearly as fast as like the mono red decks or as fast as something like the VV decks. So now that those are gone, I do think like these mid-rangey, like casting my 3 to 5 drop decks like mono white, like even the control lists, like the Yuna decks, have a lot more room to breathe. I think Standard's in a pretty good place right now overall. But, you know, we're a little bit biased, of course, because our field is so wide. I mean, our Friday standards have been pretty good on like a mix of like a lot of Lessons deck recently because people are excited to play it, but also some like the Superior Spider-Man Living End decks. Somebody's playing, oh boy, we have a devout fan of, let's see if I can pop this one up, Throne of the Grim Captain. We got a Throne of the Grim Captain enjoyer at our store who just loves this thing. I'm sure there's a way I can flip this, but this one which our boy John plays it every Friday. This one, mill 2 cards, and you can craft it with a dinosaur, a merfolk, pirate, or a vampire for 4 mana, and it flips into a 7/7. Let's see if I pull this up. The Grim Captain. No, it's not going to pop up the way I wanted to. I have not been very appreciative of the Universes Beyond set. I don't necessarily disagree with the new mechanics, but they're not necessarily anything new or exciting about it, to what I believe. Yeah, so, I mean, you can say a lot of things about, like, Spider-Man or about, like, Avatar. I'm pretty positive on them. Well, I wouldn't even say positive. I'm pretty welcoming to them, in a sense. The problem I find is with sets like Spider-Man, where if you strip all the art, all the flavor off it, whatever, and you just look at them as cards, I think that set was pretty unexciting, and there just wasn't a lot of cool stuff to brew with. There's like, you know, maybe 5 cards that are like interesting in standard, whereas Avatar, at least, well, it's equally UB. Avatar at least was a full set full of things that were like notably exciting to brew with. So I think like UB, I think for me at least, is fine as long as they make the set, technical difficulty, as long as they make the set enjoyable. So, you know, if our future UB sets are more Avatars and less, you know, Spider-Mans, then it is something I'm looking forward to. And I don't even have like necessarily a lot of attachment to the IPs. Like, I like Avatar, but you know, web slinging was essentially ninjutsu. Yeah, I mean, they ninjutsu without the straight up combat trick stuff.
Yeah.
What is basically ninjutsu is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cards. Because
oh yeah,
I don't know if we can pop those. Is that one? Nope. Hold up. Let me see if I can find this bad boy. No, that one is partner. Is that one of them? It's not going to pop the text, but I know on Leonardo, for example, from TMNT, has Sneak, which is also effectively ninjutsu with some weird extra text. I don't remember what separates it from ninjutsu, but that one was a little silly that it's not just ninjutsu, especially since they put ninjutsu into standard like 2 years ago with Neon Dynasty. So I don't really know what made them not choose to go with it this time. But then again, I don't work at WotC, so I can't really delve into
not yet.
Out there. Not yet. No. You know.
Not yet. What, you don't think you'd be on the game design team?
you know, I'd be okay.
Just go on custom MTG and start pitching the worst cards you can imagine.
I'm not, you know, I'm not an expert at creating cards. I'm pretty good at critiquing people's cards, let me tell you that. Yep. Hi, I know you, Mr. Person I just followed. Soon to be Legacy Gamer, in fact.
Ooh, who's that?
It's a certain Riftbound player, a Beans enjoyer, a foiled out commander deck enjoyer. just worried about the future of the game since there's so many cards being printed and the only one in-universe set coming out among many UB. I think there's two in-universe ones next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, product fatigue in general is a lot.
Yeah. I mean, you got to remember that, like, not even a couple of years ago, we had, like, what, 3 sets a year? 4?
It's been a while since 3 sets a year.
It's
It's been like 4 or 5 sets a year for quite a while. I definitely have more concern with product fatigue in general than I do something along the lines of like it being specifically UB. But I mean, you know, people have things they care about more and less from like certain aspects of it. And for me, I just care about the cards being good and the cards being fun to play with.
A part of me does like the Magic story, but the Magic story hasn't really mattered in a long time, and they haven't really done too much.
So, some people would disagree, but I do agree with you on average that the storyline hasn't been especially exciting.
No, like
Bring back the weather light.
My favorite story that came out was honestly the little short story that they had when Jace and Vraska meet up for Thunder Junction.
Oh,
actually,
I
where
don't know, man. They introduced loot in that one.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, though, right?
And let me tell you how I feel about loot. There's only one place that loot belongs, and it's in the damn cage.
In the cage, poking at him with the little
poking at him with a stick. That ugly little Hasbro, that little I don't know,
orange
Grogu looking idiot,
little orange Grogu gremlin.
Yeah.
Furby.
We had plenty of MTG mascots. We didn't need loot. We had Fibblethip, at least he's a little cooler. We had, things like what's that one thing? What's that little weirdo? Basil Thrall. That
that one.
That should have been Magic's mascot for like Timeless. Like that's way cuter than loot.
What about the class? What about
It's not going to pop up. We can't flame. It doesn't pull alchemy cards, unfortunately.
Darn.
If we're Bants in the chat, I know what the mascot is to Bants. Big Scythe Cat Cub enjoyer.
Yeah.
Huge ad break. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was just saying, like I'm more concerned with product fatigue for sure. I think that's the rough one. Like I don't mind so much of it being UB, especially that we do get 2 in-universe sets next year. I think we have Lorwyn and Strixhaven.
I feel like this should be a third.
I believe it's only 2. It's Lorwyn, Strixhaven, and at some point we have Star Trek, The Hobbit, and Marvel, and TMNT. Right. So it is like
Star Trek.
It is like 4-2 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if one of those is maybe 2027, but would I prefer they all be non-UB? Maybe, or at least I would prefer they be the majority of them would be within universe. But at the end of the day, I'm just kind of hoping that the cards are cool and fun. And if my cool, fun legacy card I get to play with is Spock or whatever, I'm not too worried about it. But I definitely do understand the situation of not being super happy with it.
And like I was saying, the Magic story hasn't really been cared about all that much for the past couple of years. No. So I don't feel like we're losing too much, but I also understand that we should not really we should be pushing a little bit more of the universes within.
For sure.
And less loot.
Less loot. Yeah, that's why he's in the cage where he belongs. Yeah. Keep him there.
Keep him there.
I'm going to keep him there until the round starts. I think just overall, like, they've been taking steps to make the story a lot more interesting. They released their little separate, like, I don't know, short, like, novella things that they put online, and some of them are pretty well written.
And we are getting one for Strixhaven, which is nice.
We're getting one for Strixhaven. I'm just an old head and a sucker for everything like back in the Weatherlight era. Yeah. Back when our main characters were stupid idiots like Gerard, who had no idea what he was doing. Stupid idiots like Urtai, who had no idea what he was doing. Stupid idiots like Karn most of the time who didn't know what he was doing.
Eugenicist like Urza.
Yeah, exactly. And then also the only characters that knew they were doing, like, Sisay and Miri.
Yeah.
Who and my boy Slimefoot, actually, who carried the ship.
Yeah. My goat. My fungus, actually. He's not a goat. He's a fungus.
Definitely looks like the round. It's because I had said in a story within MTG, the world is built, within MTG and the world it's built, what should I enjoy? One still did block sets. For sure. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely an appeal to that we don't see as much these days. And block sets, of course. We're long gone from that. But
I do miss block sets myself.
Who are the 2-0s right now? So the 2-0s currently are Eric on Storm Herald Grixis.
Yep.
Carson on Delirium. Hell yeah. Ken, our boy Kenny D, who is playing, I think, blue-black, but I'm not sure on that. Ernie is 2-0 right now on what I assume is Affinity.
Yeah.
Zach Hanghofer right now is at 2-0 on whatever he's playing, which I assume has magic cards.
Yeah.
Victor, the return to Modern for Victor, who is, I assume, playing, I assume is casting 7 mana cards on turn 3, if I had to guess.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think I've seen him do anything else in my life.
Nope.
And then we got a, smattering of 1/1s and whatnot down the line from there.
We're still waiting on Elmet and
Lucas. Elmet and Lucas.
Both ones. Okay.
Hey, you too, Ducky. Shout out Texas. Oh my God, you guys have Raising Cane's. Shout out Texas.
Oh my God, shout out Texas.
Oh, I miss Raising Cane's so much. I'm so jealous you get to try
Raising Cane's so bad. Everybody speaks it up, and I have not been able to try it. Oh, fuck.
Raising Cane's is my favorite fast food I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
Emmett, the Yu-Gi-Oh player? Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Actually, he's the Lorcana player, the Pokemon player, everything
but Magic most of the time.
Everything but Magic, and everything besides
the past decade, yeah, hell yeah.
Riftbound.
But you have Raising Cane's, and that's what matters, Ducky.
That's true, yeah.
I miss Raising Cane's so much.
All right, round 3 pairings have been shot to our players, so we are going to be
going into round 3 now. I'm sure going to see who we're getting in a second here. Oh, we'll see if this is in fact the table 1.
I wouldn't be surprised. Is it?
We're gonna find out shortly. When I recognize the hands that I see at the table in front of me. Let's pop this out. All right, popping into round 3 now.
It's actually kind of funny. You mentioned that you have good Yu-Gi-Oh players from Texas. I have heard that Texas has kind of become a hotspot for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Texas, I said, Austin in general for TCGs seems pretty big. I don't know about like I said, I don't know about Dallas or any of the other cities, but I know Austin's had a pretty big scene. Okay, this looks like Ken. Yeah.
Yeah.
So all right, so round 3 we got Ken on the right, or Ken Dog. And is this what I think it is?
It's Victor.
Yeah, Ken on the right and Victor on the left here. In a full return to Modern here after
Victor Von Doom, as he's more well known around here.
I'm going to straight up just assume I know what Victor's playing. I'm going to put this right here. Cute. I'm not too sure what Ken's playing yet. I think he's probably playing blue-black. But I can safely assume that Victor is in fact having 7 mana on turn 3. Texas has been the Yu-Gi-Oh hotspot years for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah. I just remember I'm pretty internet pilled. I like to stay on Twitter quite frequently, but I've just been seeing some of the posts.
Sorry, this is Notron. Continue though.
Notron. I've just been seeing a lot of people post about regionals and championships that are hosted in Yu-Gi-Oh because that's just the hot spot for the players. Don't know why. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's big everywhere. You got your California scene, you got your East Coast scene, but it's just like Texas for some reason.
I mean, Riftbound just had their first regional championship thing there.
Yeah, true.
In I believe Houston.
That looked good. That looked fun.
Yeah, it did look like a blast. Victor, show me a card, please. Come on. I thought he was playing Tron, and I saw Mages of the Moon in the sideboard, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, it could still be Tron.
I don't think it's Tron. I think he might be on Gruul, Eldrazi. Victor, show me a card. Turn the deck around.
Did it show me a card?
Not Tron. It's currently the deck he's on. Yeah, I have figured it out. Victor, known Tron enjoyer. So I took a little bit of a guess to assume that that's what he was playing. But given the sideboard cards I've seen from him, when he flashed the sideboard a little bit, I do not think he's playing Tron. So my guess is Gruul Eldrazi. But I'm sure we'll find out shortly here.
He was playing Jeffrey in the last round, and I should have checked, but I could not tell for sure.
Return it again. Step away from the table. Yeah, I believe this is Eldrazi. So just red-green. Big old red-green dudes deck. Oh my god, show me a card. Show me a card.
The best twigs. The churro ones.
Ken's trying to get him the dice.
Alright, opening hands.
If Ken ever asks you to roll off and he says dice, and you say yeah, never say yes.
No.
Follow it up with high roll. Otherwise, he's just going to roll the dice and point to them and say, I win, because he rolled dice. Okay, what am I looking at here?
Ooh, that's a pile.
There is an Ugin's lab in there. I think this is red-green.
Yeah, I mean, I see
red-green
what's like.
Eldrazi. It's like a hedge maze?
Blue-white control. Red-green Eldrazi.
Ken's blue-white. All right.
Growl Stompy. Yeah, it's... Teamer Eldrazi, yeah. So,
Okay, yeah, this is like the Teamer Eldrazi list. So you're less in on the playing your Tron lands to get to turn 7 mana on turn 3, and more into this like weird mid-range thing where you get to still keep the like fast mana of things like Eldrazi Temple, Ugin's Labyrinth for these big dumb Eldrazi's on turn 3 or whatever, but you also get to play this little sub game of having removal, having like access to Unholy Heat, having card selection with something like
Malevolent Rumble.
No, what's the classic Ancient Stirrings.
Ah, yeah.
But also having this like little cheeky thing in the center where you get to play a Ghost Quarter or two with Ice Tail Explorer.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So you get to play this fun little Fun in the Sun guy as a 1 or 2 of in this list, which you get to loop Ghost Quarters on your opponent, of course, which does let them search for a basic when you destroy their land, but of course eventually they run out of basics, in which Ghost Quarter just becomes strip mine. So Ken shocked this Hollowed Fountain, so down to 18 here.
Victor's got 2 Surveil lands. He binned both.
Utopia Sprawl onto the Commercial District. Naming a color, which I did not hear. Ken's just untapping.
I think it said green.
Might have, yeah. Planes for Ken, pass back. Ken of course, bringing his love of his life, his beautiful foiled out blue-white control list, which looks just incredible. Eldrazi, or Ugin's Labyrinth for Victor here, with an Emrakul. Yeah, OG Emrakul by the looks of it under there.
Jar the stars.
Consult the star charts on the battlefield for Ken there. See if the thing will get up. There you go. I think this is unkicked, so he's just kind of looking for a third land, I think. I know he does have the Lorien revealed in hand, but I think he just wants to avoid having to cycle it early on. Narset Parter.
Narset Parter of Veils.
Oh. Victor, put that card down so I can scan it.
That's not...
Once in a while I'm going to pop up the card that Stream Deck assumes I'm trying to search for, and it is in fact not Way Strike Force. In this case, any wheels in this format? Yeah, so if I had to guess, Ken probably has 1 or 2 Days Undoing. That's usually what they'll play.
Hey, would you look at that?
I think that probably answers the question. So Ken's casting this a Days Undoing, so both of them are going to shuffle in and draw 7 cards, and Ken's turn is going to end. Unfortunately for Victor, of course, Narset Parter of Veils is on the battlefield, so Victor will be drawing 1 card instead of the 7.
So his hand will be 2 cards, and Ken's will be...
One card, because he shuffle in.
Oh, yeah. Well, it also passes to him.
Yeah, 2 cards on draw. Yeah. If I double-click on this Flubs, will it pick up the card? No. Damn. Good Flubs, Matt, though.
Very good Flubs, Matt.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combo. If they have nothing to do with either parts of it, going from we're in pretty one might call garbage time. Ken Orm's chanting Victor out of the turn here.
Activating Narset down to 1.
So Victor is now in the lock.
Yeah.
So Narset's on the battlefield. Narset is on the battlefield, so what Ken can now do is wait for Victor to move to his draw step. 1 card in hand.
Doesn't.
So he has 3 cards in hand, so he needs to get lower. But once he gets to 0 cards in hand, when he draws, Ken can Gyro Reach Sanitarium on his draw step. Victor will not be able to draw because of the Narset denying that, and then he'll still have to discard a card, so he can just make him discard his hand on draw step.
Yeah.
So the nice part about Victor's spot is Ken doesn't have a super fast clock.
And he does have a Cavern of Souls out now.
He has Cavern of Souls, and this deck is just so good at playing these like big heavy hitter 7 drops that
just have no answers.
Either aren't able to be answered the same way as some other things, or have like an effect on cast. So the Ugin currently in Victor's hand is a good example.
Activate Sky Sanitarium to discard the Eldrazi.
It's the Kozilek's command.
Kozilek command, pardon me.
Oh, big Teferi. Nope, no big Teferi. We didn't see anything.
Nope.
I think Ken is currently counting Ugin mana, which he does not know, but Victor does in fact have an Ugin. There you go. Ugin Eye of the Storm in hand right now. So Wrath the Skies X equals 2. So 2 energy, both spent to destroy this talisman, trying to keep him off his big spells.
Now Narset's down to 1. I called. Ooh, that's not
an
great.
Orm's Chant off of the Narset here for Ken. So Victor, I think, is getting locked out of his turn here again. It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah. Beautiful looking deck, though.
Anything on the upkeep? Wow, that's crazy. All right. So Ken's going to cast Orm's Chant targeting Victor. Victor cannot cast spells this turn. So just land go for Victor. No, not even land go.
Nope.
Blue to Delta for Ken here. I'm sure his life total probably is not 18 anymore, but I'm not sure that's going to come up.
There he is.
Oh, there's my goat.
There he is.
Teferi, Hero of Dominaria on the battlefield for Ken.
Incredible card.
The
Very
OG,
good card.
I love this card. Uptaking on it, picking up a card, and then untapping 2. Oh, Victor getting reminded that the Utopia Sprawl has in fact been wrathed. Unholy Heat on the Narset on end step here. Take out the Narset. Seems reasonable. That's kind of step 1 here.
Yep. Break the lock. Let's see if you can do it.
Ooh, Rumble off the top. Rumble's pretty good. It's
Rumble's?
no shot this card's resolving,
No.
unfortunately, but...
Wow, it does resolve.
Oh boy, I'm missing playing Modern right now. Yeah, we miss you playing Modern.
Yeah, we miss you, buddy. Rumble is the next
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, just let me pull up Rumble.
No.
This is all Magic cards only.
Yeah.
All right. Victor casts Rumble.
Yeah. Ready to rumble. Great movie.
Sony Mecha Spawn for Victor. I think he's searching out what he wants to get. I think he's just going to go for the Ghost Quarter. How much? So Victor has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana here. He's going for the Temple. Okay.
Temple. Okay.
The Rack. Oh yeah, there's some Rack decks in Modern. Not like as played as they used to be for sure, but it's still, it's still a little bit of a niche thing that happens. I am a big Rack enjoyer.
You might want to reword that.
Yeah, nobody clip
one
that.
One more time. Real quick. Try it one more time.
Is Ken on Icecrown Scepter? I am a big Rack enjoyer. What can I say?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, hey, hard to go wrong with a big Rack.
Ken, I think, has 1 Icecrown Scepter in the list. If he's on the same list, I remember him playing. But like Orm's Chant by itself, without having the Scepter, is just pretty strong against a lot of things in Modern. Yeah. I mean, it's good against like the combo decks. It's good against Boros. Well, Ken really loves to do this thing where somebody asks a question and he knows it's happening and then he just plays it. Well,
that'll do
that
it.
Seems bad.
Right.
All right, so Icecrown Scepter lock out of there. Victor turns out not being able to attack or cast spells every turn for the rest of the game.
That'll be the game.
Up a game for Ken here, pretty swiftly.
Yeah,
it was a pretty pretty solid. Yeah, Icecrown Scepter's originally in Modern. I believe it's from I want to say Mirrodin itself. I think OG print is from Mirrodin itself.
Something like that.
Isocron. It's not going to pop me up the OG if I try to search it, unfortunately. No, 2x2. Should let me change versions on here. But...
he returns with gifts. Spance, thank you for gifting one sub.
Gifting a sub.
What You're the hell? Sweet. That's a write-off, baby. Come on.
I guess it wasn't good enough until we got Chant. I think that's a big part of it for sure, yeah. Like, silence locking people out of the game can do a lot, but also the difference between Chant and obviously silence against something like Boros Energy is just so huge. Yeah. It's also just that we're in a spot where silence or Orm's Chant, obviously more so, is just like actually good because there's a lot of combo. We're in a world where like ephemerate matters a lot, so Orm's Chant as a card is just like pretty solid. Hobbit activity. Yeah, Vance, you basically are a Hobbit. If a Hobbit was 6'10". Dire Hobbit. A little bit of sideboarding here between these folks. These Spell Snares might be coming out. Spell Snare's not the worst against the Eldrazi list. You can still hit Rumble. You can still hit Talisman. But if he's got to make cuts for something better, which I assume is something like Consigned to Memory, then, you gotta do what you gotta do. Consigned to Memory is gonna be a banger in this matchup, of course. Victor looking at his sideboard. I don't think there's much you bring in. It looks like he brought in a Creeping Corrosion. I don't think that's right. Yeah, I don't think the rest of this looks appealing. You could maybe try to get Ken with a cheeky Mages of the Moon if he wasn't expecting it, which could be good, but I don't think that's necessarily like a safe plan in the long term. Oh, was that Choke? I think that was Choke he brought in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that is a banger of a card against blue-white control. The 80s workout guy? Man, if I knew how to pop different versions on the spell table, I would love to find that thing. You hate blue? Prove it. Yeah, back in the day, they just these days in Magic, when they want to print a card that targets a specific color, we get things like Knockout Blow, where it's this mid-removal spell that in the sideboard of a standard matchup can be pretty good. Back in the day, they were just addicted to doing stuff like this, where they would be like, oh, red's having a little bit of an issue with blue. How about 4 mana instant speed Armageddon? They had different design ideologies at the time. It's pretty funny to look back on some of those cards at the time. I don't think they would ever, if they had to go back, I don't think they would be printing Gloom into standard these days. But, they're fun cards to look back on and play in formats like Legacy, let me tell you that. So Victor opening with a Misty Rainforest here in game 2. Just going straight for this commercial district on turn 1. Ken does have a companion. Yes, he's got Kahira as companion. Suppose I can change this now that I've confirmed. Here we go. Chant control in the blue white list to confirm that he's in fact playing Nice Crown in there. So just a Delta for Ken. Pass back, and Victor is playing a Rumble off this 4. So the cards we see are Sowing Mycospawn, Kozilek's Command, Icetail Explorer, and Emrakul, the Promised End. Which of course is a pretty big beater against blue-white. Not as much of a kind of lockout as it used to be, given that Consign can counter both the Emrakul and the trigger, but still pretty good against the deck. I think he elected to take the Sowing Mycospawn or the Icetail. Yeah, the Sowing Mycospawn into hand. We needed a Ruined Halo last match? Hell yeah. So Victor's hand here looks pretty strong. He's got double Icetail. He's got Icetail, Sowing Mycospawn, some lands, a Kozilek's Command, and a bunch of mana, which is a pretty solid game plan here. Ken, of course, sitting on these counter spells, sitting on Orm's Chant. Doesn't want to use that anytime soon, but... Oh. My lovely co-host has brought me a fat burger delivery. Gamer fuel.
Did somebody play Gloom?
No, I was just talking about the change in design philosophies from the early 2000s on what a hate card was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Now we do things like destroy a red creature for 5 mana, or destroy a creature for 5 mana, but it costs 1 less or whatever if it's red. And back in the day, it was just 4 mana.
Destroy your
white
life.
Permanents.
Yeah. End your life.
Yeah. Kill your opponent. Whoa, okay.
Big Ashiok. Whoo! That's pretty... I don't know how good that is against Victor. I mean, it shuts off all the fetches, but...
Wow. Spell table does not want to pick this one up. So the card on the battlefield here, of course, is... Oh, dear God. Ashiok Dream Render. I think it's still pretty okay against it. Just off Mycospawn.
True. Yeah. That is the big hit, honestly. Especially in this matchup.
6 mana kick Michael Spawn. Let's see if Victor attempts to search here. Uh-oh! Sign Michael Spawn, of course, cannot search the library. Yeah, that's smallish. Yeah, correct. You gotta love talking about not being able to search off the Michael Spawn straight into Victor attempting to search off the Michael Spawn. It's okay, Victor. We know you've been away from Modern for a while.
We love you, Victor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see.
Yes, Ken was able to pick up his playset of Mercadian Masks counterspells in foil.
How did Ken lose a land? I think it still exiles it if it's kicked.
Yeah, he got the land. He got the land exiled from Soy Michael Spawn.
You still can't search your library, but it still does when kicked exile another land an opponent controls or any land.
Yeah, I think I was with Ken when he picked them up from I think Bastion Games, which I believe is that Chilliwack? It's Chilliwack or Abbotsford, I'm not sure, but shout out Bastion Games, also a very lovely store. But he was able to pick up a nice playset of Mercadian Masks foil counterspells, which let me tell you, cost more than $1.
New to Magic Bands? Don't worry, you'll pick it up soon. There's this card called the Tifa Lockhart. I think you'd really like that card.
Those are we're talking about the counterspells in the counterspell at least in Ken's hand. Those basics are, I want to say those are
Tempest?
Not Tempest. Tempest doesn't have foils. Dear God. Oh my God. I'm struggling. Are those Dom remastered? It's hard for me to see this symbol here. I thought they might have been Odyssey. Let's see if I can zoom in on those bad boys. Oh yeah, those are in fact some. It's an Odyssey Plains and an Invasion Foil Island. Beautiful. Can I believe it's down to 18 here? No, I think he's at 15. He took a hit from Michael Spawn.
Yeah.
Count on Eldrazi versus Blue White for me to forget to track the life total. They did, yeah. They used quite a few of the same arts. I mean, wasn't broke, right? Don't fix it. Incredible arts. Scan's got a million cards in hand, but he's got to get a way to
cast them.
Well, it's also just like he's in this awkward spot where he needs to deal with this Michael Spawn beating him down. He's got time to, but Victor doesn't really need to apply more pressure until Ken's actually dealt with it, and Victor's hand is just full of hitters. I think it's Emrakul.
Yeah.
This hand is Emrakul, Ice Hill Explorer, and this Kozilek's Command that just took a consigned memory.
Isn't it uncountable because? Oh no, it's the trigger, right?
Which one?
Because he has the
Cavern?
Cavern.
Huh.
Wouldn't that be uncounterable?
Did he cast it off the Cavern? Oh no, Cavern only cares about creatures.
Oh, okay.
Cavern is only dudes.
Mm-hmm. Dudes only. Dudes rock, honestly. Dudes do not.
When
rock.
they're Victor, hell yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And Ken, I guess.
Yeah, Ken's okay.
Yeah,
Ken's okay. Victor,
Ken's
though.
okay. He's pretty lovely. He's pretty lovely.
I heard Ken's a pretty good Magic player.
No. Ken's bad. Narset Power Avails on the battlefield for Ken. Kozilek's Command in response from Victor. This is just going to take another consign, I imagine, but spending a bunch of mana to cast it.
Yeah. There it is.
Consign a pretty clean answer to everything that Victor's doing. I mean, that really helped Blue White. Like, Blue White was doing pretty okay against the Eldrazi decks in the past few years. Famously one of its worst matchups way back when, but Consign really solidified that matchup.
Consign did just end a couple of decks in Modern, didn't it?
Yes. Consigned to memory, unfortunately. Very good against the best card of all time.
Yeah.
Victor coming in for 3. If I am correct, Ken should be at 12 here. Down to another set for Ken. See a Lorien, a Monumental Henge, and a few other things. Lorien revealed is the option here. I don't imagine he's casting it. I don't know what his hand looks like. He's got the counter spell. He might have to keep that for something like Ugin. Victor's got a million mana here. Teferi Time Raveler on the battlefield. Speaking of planeswalkers, heinous planeswalkers with obnoxious passives. We down-ticked Teferi to bounce something. Might have been targeting nothing.
Might have been.
Probably targeting nothing here. The problem now is if Ken has something like Counterspell and not Consign. Yeah, he doesn't have a Consign in hand. So these cards like Ugin, all these like top end threats, Ugin, Emrakul, can get really, really awkward. So Hallowed Fountain to exile from Michael Spawn. And Victor's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Sorry, 10, 11 mana for Eldrazi now.
And he gets into Eldrazi Monument instead of going into something like a Ghost Quarter.
Temple, yeah.
Temple, pardon me.
Yeah, Ghost Quarter might have been something to consider. I think the blue-white list do play a lot of basics, though. Uh-oh.
Sorry, was that Choke?
That is Choke, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit. Choke has resolved. Ken at least gets to untap with one of his islands right now. Only one island under the lock currently. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah. There you go. He did, in fact, exile Hallowed Fountain and then Choke, yeah.
Shock.
I think the intention was just to kind of play around the counterspell. I don't know if he moved phases, but... Steam Vents. I'm assuming this is just for the sideboard, something like Meltdown or a Wear Tear. Or the Prismatic Ending, of course, which is currently in his hand, which he can cast. So I suspect this might just be an uptick on Teferi and a pass with intentions of untapping. Or if he'll do it main phase for any reason. I'm not sure if there is a reason to do so. But the problem is, if Ken's able to... So let's see what's in hand here. He doesn't have a Wrath. He's got a Solitude, some interaction on the stack, but not a lot along the lines of something like Supreme Verdict.
No.
So not a lot to clear out this battlefield fully. So even if you can get rid of the Choke here on Victor's end step or now, he's got to find a way to kind of actually stabilize.
Yeah, Demon Thought.
And Victor's hand is...
Right to the think tank.
Is full of bangers. In fact, can Victor actually cast Emrakul if he draws a land? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Very close, but it looks like Ken's seen that game. Going to be hard to beat through getting rid of the Choke and then also having to get rid of all these creatures. Not to mention Victor just being on like 15 mana at that point.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot that you can do to get out of that kind of spot.
Going to game 3 here. We're on the full...
Full 5s.
Yeah, every game has been going to 3 so far. If any of these old Magic players in the room right now were hoping to get it home at a reasonable point after round 5, funny.
Oh, you got work tomorrow? Call it.
Sorry, boss, I can't come on Sunday. My opponent did not concede to me having the Choke. So I do think that this matchup is still a little bit... 5 rounds on a Thursday, you guys are crazy, yeah. Well, okay, look. This is the last Modern of 2025. It has to be a little bit special.
You gotta go long. Last one of 2025. We gotta send it out with a bang.
Yeah. I can't stick and play. Got Counterspell, we got an Icecrown Scepter, we got cards with names. I'm assuming by the fact that Ken is scrying his entire library now that it's a mulligan.
Yeah.
Ken's got a thick deck. Yeah, this is the double sleeved, all foils, blue-white deck. All the sleeves it's hard, perfect fits in between, so it's a thick one.
Yeah. I mean, you got to protect those lands.
Got to protect those lands. I mean, this deck costs so much money.
Yeah.
He's got those OG foil hollowed fountains, which are priced at the same price as like Tundras these days. Ken, an enjoyer of the game plan of drawing a card and passing.
It's even got the Azorius watermark on them in the foil.
Yeah,
they're so pretty.
They're beautiful, yeah. Okay, so we got some lands, we got a Narset, we got an Orum's Chant and a Solitude. It's a pretty solid end.
Yeah.
Victor, I think, is also going to 6 here.
Yeah. Gentleman 6.
Yeah, we got some fries over there.
What's that?
Yeah, Gentleman 6. While I don't see a lot of Gentleman's Mulligans these days, I would almost never do that against any deck playing the card Eldrazi Temple. So, because I promise they benefit from it more than you do.
So starting off with the Meticulous Archive, nothing binned?
No. Kept on top.
Kept on top.
Wooded Foothills for Victor, fetching down to 19. Probably going to get Stomping Ground or some sort of thing, and then play this Utopia Sprawl on it. Name in red. I wonder if Victor... I don't think he did, but I wonder if he decided to make the play to bring in these Mages of the Moons. I'd be kind of into that. I don't know. I like the cheeky Game 3 side, especially when you're at a spot like this where Victor can just play the Mages next turn.
True, yeah.
Of course, if Ken has Counterspell... Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Victor says, that seems real good. Victor is in danger of being dead.
Uh-oh. Not like this. Come on.
Victor deciding on if he is dead. Force of Vigor works.
Well, there we go.
That was a quick one.
Quick game of 3, huh? What's XO?
If you're referring to like scoring, X and O would be like I guess if you mean from above in chat. Yeah, X and O would be I've won X games, so the number can be, it could be 3, 4, whatever, and I haven't lost any games. So be asking, who's X and O or whatever would be like which are the players who haven't lost so far? Oh, what's the XO? Okay, apparently you definitely knew that. I'm just explaining this for no reason. The XOs currently are Ernie, who I believe is on Affinity. I think Affinity is XO. Ken now on blue-white. And then the winner of Carson on Delirium versus Zach, who I think is on some sort of Blink deck, will be X and O. These out.
Considering that we've had some pretty close games, it's kind of surprising to see the one game just go by so quickly.
Yeah, that was an anticlimactic game for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, what can you do? Like, I don't think Victor has anything he can do about it. Like,
no.
Even if you have... So Force of Vigor is kind of an answer, because you can, get locked out of the game or get locked out and then pass and force on their upkeep. But also, you're then expecting to be in a spot where they don't have a counterspell at that point in the game when you've been locked out for X turns, and that just seems extremely unreasonable to assume. All right, I'm going to... One second. I'm going to push it over to the BRB screen for a moment here, and your lovely narrators, your lovely commentators are going to take a little food break and walk around the store. But for all of our lovely folks there who are here, we will be back for you for round 4 in a short little bit here.
And we will be able to commentate the last little bit with a little bit of a recharge going on.
Yeah. We'll talk to you then. Food. All right, we are in fact back.
Back at it.
Back at it again. Round 4, so now we got Zach on question mark. I'm not too sure what he's playing yet.
I saw a little bit of what he's playing. I think it's just another Blink attack.
Yeah,
but
I think so as well. I think
100%.
I think it's like Esper or something against Ernie on Erwin on blue-green birthing ritual.
This deck is sick.
That deck is sick. Yeah, it's like the blue. It's like the blue-green Ice Fang Coatl value dot deck thing.
I wonder if this one is playing the Bloodbraid Elf. Or just straight.
Hello, Techno. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. And yeah, somebody did say Coatl. I think the blue-green ritual decks are in fact on 4 of the little sneaky boy.
Little sneaky boy. Thank you, Techno Diff.
I'm gonna safely assume we're gonna guess on this just being what I assume it is of Esper Blink. Might be wrong about that, but we'll find out. We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty easy find.
Players rolling off. That looks like Zach got play there. Hello. Bye.
Timer start.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
So Ernie's on the play here.
Ernie will be on the play.
What do we got? Oh my lord, there are some cards with floods in there that I do not recognize. I think that's a Force Negation from Avatar. Oh, I have to start it myself?
The one that's on the screen? Yes.
I already did.
We got it. We got it.
Should-
It probably has a little bit of delay. We started on here. It's 49:30 right now.
All right, so a hedge maze from Ernie here. Surveilling away a Sink into Stupor. And then Zach also doing the same sorcery speed, just going from grabbing his Undercity Sewers off the Flooded Strand. Going to shuffle up here, and then we're going to surveil from him.
Sink the Stupor into the graveyard.
Let me fix the games. That's inaccurate. There we go. Yo,
Shocking that.
Charlemagne. Oh yeah, you're home for the holidays, huh? You're coming back, right? You're just gone for the holidays for a bit.
Fibblethip the Lost?
Oh, Fibblethip on the stack. Yeah.
Oh my.
Fibblethip has drawn a card.
Oh my lord.
When I talk about cards
Great
that are
googly
busted
moogly.
in Modern. It's that one. I don't care about Felia.
Yeah, don't care about
one.
that. Stinky little dog. Don't care about
Yeah,
that dog?
No.
Homunculus.
This guy.
Yes. Subtlety.
Ernie's pitching a Coiling Oracle. Holy moly. To cast Subtlety, putting Felia on top of the bottom. He's actually doing a little think here. Not going to keep it on top. We're going to the bottom. Yeah, okay. Pass him back to Zach. Of course, that was on Ernie's end step. If you Birthing Pods into Fibblethip, correct.
Yeah.
Or yeah, if you Ritual into Fibblethip, you draw 2 cards.
Because you don't cast it.
It's if it enters from the library.
That's the one.
Yeah. What is 1 black or blue here? Fatal Push on the Fibblethip? Trigger. No, come on, Ernie. Ernie. Oh, Ernie.
What?
He isn't reading Fibblethip.
Oh?
When Fibblethip becomes the target of a spell, shuffle Fibblethip into its library. Ernie.
Cannot
I'm
believe
gonna have to
that.
have a little talk. Oh, Wan Shi Tong Librarian in response to this fetch land.
Pretty decent.
Zach celebrating having finally got a fetch land off of the Wan Shi Tong. So it looks like Ernie's just fetching a breeding pool here. I think he's going to be at 16, and Zach should be at
19?
19?
Should I go tell him?
No, it's a thing you can miss.
It is a thing you can miss. Okay. Erwin.
Shardless Agent on the stack for Ernie.
Cascade.
I wonder what he's going to hit. Actually, this deck can hit things that aren't Birthing Ritual.
Yeah.
I keep assuming that it only has a 1 hit. Oh.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Coiling Oracle.
It's not a May, but the May is relevant. It's yeah, yes, but it's not a
What a harbinger?
It's not a detrimental trigger. It's more so the point. Unmissable things tend to be things like like, missing the trigger on competitive upkeep.
Yeah.
Whereas you can, in fact, miss, like, Fibblethip. You can miss a Dark Confidant. So Shardless Agent into a Ice Fang Coatl. Sorry, into a Coiling Oracle, which I believe put a card into his hand. I think it might have been another Force Negation.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was a Sink into Super, right?
Yes.
That just seems like cheating with less steps. No, but you want to shuffle it in. So he missed the trigger.
No, sorry, it was the, he drew the, Harbinger.
Oh, yeah.
Another Coiling Oracle.
Oh, my lord.
And look at this.
What a modern board state. Coiling Oracle getting sniped off the stack by Aang Swift Savior, better known as secretly Spell Queller.
Yeah.
But also can control the 4 elements.
Not this one. He's not the Avatar in this one. I mean, he's still the Avatar,
true.
but he doesn't know how to do the
He knows how to
ones.
Waterbend, yeah.
Yeah, Waterbend and Airbend. That's it.
Yeah, of course, but he wants to draw the next turn because it's goaded. It's Fibblethip.
Sync land tapped. One mana. What's that? Push?
It's not. I mean, like, in the long span of things, having that card back in your library that you'd hit off, like, Birth Year Ritual is definitely a positive effect for you, regardless if you, like, are top decking it in a spot you don't want it.
Which member?
Yeah, you're biased.
This
Come on
member.
now. Come on now, Fibblethip enjoyer. I mean, so am I, but Fibblethip, you're a bigger enjoyer than I am.
Which member? He cast this member.
This member. Yeah.
On Washington.
Washington down from the dismembered by Ernie.
On Mr. Washington.
So I believe Ernie should be at 14 here. It looks like 11. I can see his life total down there. Ooh. Boggart Harbinger on the field.
Trawler.
Sorry. Yeah, not Harbinger. Different card. Boggart Trawler on the field. Targeting Ernie. Just going to exile his graveyard off here. Not super relevant, but... Which member? I believe I believe
this one?
Member. Pass back to Ernie. Ernie drew. Oh, he's still my beating heart. I know exactly what you drew.
Yeah.
My favorite little fella. Ice Fang Coatl.
That's why he's got all those snow basics.
Yeah. Death Touch still offline, but...
There it is. Put him on top.
I think the life is updated for Ernie. Oh, no, you're right. Ignore everything I say. I'm not sure what Zax is. I got so distracted by watching all these cards.
I think he's only fetched once and has shocked, maybe.
Surely he will fetch at one point and tell me what his life total is.
Yeah. Surely.
Looks like a Riddler just picked up here. Yeah, Riddler for Zach.
Riddler.
Warping the Riddler. Ernie thinking he's got a Flare of Denial in hand and an Ice Fang Coatl as things you can cast right now. Yeah, I think flaring this is responsible. So Flare Denial counters the Quantum Riddler, of course, sacrificing it in a Coiling Oracle. And here comes the Overlord to follow it up. Impended. Overlord hit Bowmasters, Felia as the only targets, and Overlord, which you cannot take. Oh, Zach talking about what we talked about earlier. Unfortunately, Aang Swift Savior is not a legal thing to bring back with Overlord of the Baelmer, given that it is also an avatar.
Yeah. And it has to be a non-avatar.
Yeah. We're gonna edit Zach's deck name a little bit here.
That's for avatars, yeah. Coatl on the field.
Coatl on the field. Still no Death Touch. Ernie down to 7 here from the flying Aang. Didn't want to jump with the Ice Fang.
Keeping him alive.
Are we seeing another Fibblethip? Yep. Fibblethip resolves. Ernie draws a card. Draws another Ice Fang. I like this. Oh, this is my type of magic. Just,
Value poob.
Elvish Visionary into Elvish Visionary into Elvish Visionary into Elvish Visionary.
Yeah. value 1/1s that do things and draw cards.
Fibblethip seems bad against the new owl. Well, new owl only cares about searching, right?
Ooh.
Harbinger has resolved on the field, so now we got
Just
we got a lot of islands.
A lot of islands.
Zach is on. Zach has enough mana. Zach can cast Cryptic pretty well. He could cast Cryptic before, but he can still cast Cryptic.
That's a pretty good island he just played.
Yeah.
Godless Island.
It's bad against Cozy Strixer. Yes. Sure. You got me there.
Modern Stable. Yeah.
Zach's script looks like another Aang, a Solitude, and Ophelia. I believe that's the name. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's correct.
Against Ernie's Force Negation, Ice Fang Quaddle, and Synctus Stupor, I believe. No, it's another Flare.
Yeah.
This Force Negation has not done a lot of work in this matchup. I mean, the Esper like Blink decks are just so low on non-creature spells at this point that aren't just like Solitude, or aren't Ephemerate. Solitude pitching Philia. I imagine you have to just flare here if you care about anything. Zach presenting his target for a little ahead of pace, given that he doesn't have to actually say anything until it's resolved.
Yep.
Bant, I've already talked to my boy T-Ham, and I think he is looking forward to
Flare, there it is.
For at least, I'm not super big on the 4-drop, but I do think, I believe it's Namor. I think this card is quite strong. This, X4 Merfolk that's flying, that whenever you cast your Synctus Stupors, whenever you cast your Flares, and whenever you cast your Force Negations, netting you 2 X whatever size Merfolk is, I think, quite strong. Attack with Shardless, trade with the Goblin.
And pass back to him.
Once again, Zach might not be at 19 here. I haven't got an update on his life total. I think he's probably pretty close to that. He hasn't really taken any hits. Entirely possible he is at 19, but I'm sure I'll find out shortly. Hang coming in. Oh, Solitude to block.
Huge.
All right. Hang is down from the subtlety block. Pass back it over. Going down 1 counter from the Overlord.
Still gotta watch out for that one.
Well, Ernie's got a turn he can kind of just beat in here. He's only really worried about like the hard cast Solitude.
Yeah.
Coming in for 7 damage. Yeah. Oh my god, he didn't say the life total. He just it's under the thing. Oh, there we go. We got it.
Is it 8? There we go.
All right. Zach is in fact at 8 life.
There we go. We weren't far off.
Yeah, the exact same. That's what we had.
Yeah.
Flooded Strand. Overlord is online. We've got a 5/5 blocker now. It only blocks half the team right now, but I'd be pretty worried regardless because, Ernie's been doing not much to interact with creatures yet, so it's kind of safe to assume that he might have something he can do.
Erwin attempts to crack the Misty Rainforest, forgetting that he has, in fact, his own
yeah. Oh, you just mean the alternate arts? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, it's just Channel Odawara? Oh, it costs 3 mana, Ernie. Legendary. Yeah. Overlord in hand. Attack for 7 again. Zach is at 1. Gonna need something. I don't think Flood is Transit.
Nope, that'll do it. Simic Ritual getting there. Holy.
Yep, a game for Ernie here. Sideboard should help a lot here. I think especially for Zach, just being able to bring in a lot of things that help kind of turn the tide of the battlefield. The awkward part playing against something like Ritual is you really hate to have to fatal push like an Ice Fang Quaddle, obviously. It's not the best spot to be in to have to use a card on this card that's 2 for 1 itself. Let's see if Ernie catches the Fibblethip Shuffle in the next time, huh? So Ernie's got some Mystical Disputes in there. He's thinking about those. I'm not sure how I feel about those. I don't think that's especially useful. I think the question is... I think the Birthing Ritual deck is pretty strong Extra page, yeah. The Birthing Ritual deck is pretty strong against these like Esper Poop decks, where it just goes way, way above them, and just all of their cards are 2-for-1s, and you feel really silly having to Solitude like a creature that has already net them value.
Yeah, it's like a 1/2. That
Yeah,
you're like,
a 1 for like 500 or whatever. So I think Ernie can be pretty light on the sideboarding here. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Keep that... Ernie!
He doesn't know how to play with it.
You son of a gun, you. You son
He
of a
doesn't know how to
gun,
play with
you.
Fibblethip, so he has to shuffle it away.
Siding out the Fibblethip?
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk
Well,
with
he
this.
doesn't know how to
I'm
play
going
it.
to talk with this guy after that one.
He doesn't know how to play it. Come on, man.
No.
You saw he had a target.
I know, and he didn't even
shuffle
shuffle it in. Disrespect.
Disrespect.
He has to. I know, but he sided one. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know what he brought in. See after. Zach taking the play here. Zach's bringing in Consigns and Mystical Disputes. Those seem fine. Yep.
Yeah, that's they seem good.
We didn't see a ritual all of that game, I believe, but Zach does know what he's up against because I did hear him say, Simic Ritual at the start of this game. Unless, of course, he thinks it's a Simic Pyretic Ritual. But
don't think that's the deck that he's playing.
Solitude, you're coiling Oracle. Yeah. Solitude, having to like pitch cast a Solitude to survive against a 1/1 that's drawn them a card or whatever, it does not seem optimal.
And then they also gain 1 life. And then they usually have a response
Yeah.
for that said Solitude. So you get nowhere, really.
Okay, so Dismember brought in by this from the side, I assume. They do sometimes play it main board, but Ernie's hand looks something along the lines of like some lands, a consign.
Zach has the Dismember in hand?
No, Ernie does.
Ernie played Dismember already.
Did he in
They
game
were
1?
members.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
Which member?
Dismember, yeah.
But you do not remember this member.
Or he killed the Watch Dome, yeah.
Yeah.
So Marsh Flats from Zach. He's got Bowmasters in hand. Bowmasters,
That one's going to be...
that's a good card in the
yeah.
matchup.
Yeah, that's going to be 12 for
Surveil
2.
from Ernie here. Zach going down to 19. I assume he's just going to find some long lines of a Shadowy Backstreet. And Consign a Memory from to the Grave from Ernie off the Surveil. Oh, it's actually just getting a Swamp.
For the
Is this him playing around
Harbinger.
Harbinger? Yeah, I'm not sure you care that much.
Probably not.
But, well, there's the Shadowy Backstreet.
Yeah.
Second Marsh Flats from Zach here, holding up a Felia or a Bowmasters, which seems reasonable. He also can't cast this Wanchi Tong in hand,
True.
which is going to be awkward in a second here.
Goes to fetch. Boy, howdy, does he wish he had 2 blue right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Zach's molding. So mad he doesn't have the mana to cast that Wanchi Tong.
mad. So angry. Pissed, in fact.
He's going to look back at the replay on this. He's going to listen to me roasting him, and you should know it's deserved. Oh, Fibblethip.
Oh,
Which of these 2 drops is better? It's the Fibblethip.
dog.
Fetching response here. Is he going to get a basic? There's no shot he gets a basic. You can't not get blue off of this.
Yeah.
This just has to be a Hollowed Fountain.
Is that a plains that he has, or is that
He's got a plains. No, his land in hand is Shadowy Backstreet. You have to get Hollowed Fountain.
Yeah.
Get the Hollowed Fountain, Zach. It's right there. No, that's meticulous. Go back. Go back, Zach.
Is he getting the other basic?
He can't get the plains here. Water Grave. He's got to have a Hollowed Fountain here, right? Not in my hand, he says. I saw it here somewhere. Right there. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
That's the right choice.
Yeah.
So Felia on the board for Zach in response to Ernie playing a Fibblethip. I think Ernie's deciding if he wants to subtlety this thing. Might be.
I think it's decent.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Subtlety taking down the Felia. Felia's going straight to the top.
Dog on top.
Yeah.
Big dog on top.
Big dog.
Goes over the
Big
top.
dog on top.
Ooh.
Draw card off the Fibblethip. Ernie draws a copy of Consigned to Memory. I wonder what Zach drew. Backstreet trigger.
Backstreet's back.
Backstreet is back.
All right.
Whatever it was, he likes the card. He's keeping it. Oh. Ernie's about to be on 2 snow count.
Oh, baby.
Someone call ship it.
That
Someone
spread.
call ship it.
That spread that he has, going to be killer.
That would be pretty impressive if he had a scred in the list.
Considering he has no way to cast it.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Just playing the Hedge Maze instead. Look at the top card. Sink it as Stupor into the graveyard by the looks of it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fibblethip lethal.
Oh,
15 turn
yeah.
timer. Better have a response
That
now,
card
buddy.
is better than Fibblethip.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Fibblethip.
Response?
So what's he thinking about doing here?
Flare?
He's not Flare. His hand is Otawara, Snow-Covered Island, Consign, Dismember, and Harbinger. He's consigning the trigger. Okay, sure. No work.
But it still gets targeted, right, Fibblethip?
No, because the work doesn't get made, but also Fibblethip only cares about spells targeting it.
Spells targeted, not ability.
I'll never forget that one, given that Vance has a Fibblethip Voltron, things that don't target my commander deck.
Okay, that makes sense.
Down to 14 for Zach here, off this Flooded Strand for a Plains. Did that pretty quickly. I assume he is a man with a plan here. Trawler. Ernie's Graveyard, going to exile, of course, off that. And then Bowmaster's coming in for one. Ice Fang Quaddle drawn. Quaddle seems a little sus here. Yeah, this is the problem with Ice Fang Quaddle.
Yeah.
Ernie is clearly... He tapped that mana, realized what's going on here, and then untapped that mana.
Untapped it, yeah.
So you can play the Quaddle. Yeah. Yeah. No shot Zach forgets us, right? There you go.
There we
So
go.
Bowmaster's trigger goes off. Take the Quaddle with him. Yeah, Baleful Strix and its friends do not fare very well against the little bow guys.
Yeah, little bow guys. The Bowmaster.
Big fan of these little cutie pies for sure.
Yeah.
I don't like this one as much. The floor is nice, but I like how the original art just looks like two little fellas.
Two little dudes. Against the world.
They look like they're like
just like me and you.
3'4".
Yeah. Just like me and you. Two little dudes against the world, huh?
Yeah. Impended Overlord for Zach here. Zach, talking about his unfortunate luck here with Bale Merc hitting absolutely nothing.
Didn't even hit an egg.
Please, Zachary, put some dice on your Overlord.
That is not a hard-casted Balemark. That is an impending one.
It is very impended. I'm sure he'll remember at some point there in the turn before somebody has to go out there and yell at him. Trading Fibblethip for the Boggart Trawler. Should bring down to 17 for Ernie.
Yeah.
Just going to sorcery speed in this Felia. Well, he's got no response for Flare of Denial, more so. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Boom.
All right, end step. Dismember is going to take down the Felia.
Dismembering the dog.
4 life.
Yep. Dismembering the dog.
Yeah, dog dismembered.
Horrifying scene, really.
Yeah. You got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
That thing's just like a cute little Cujo. Oh, yeah. Coiling Oracle does not draw a card.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
So hit a Snow-Covered Force off that. Future Quaddles will have Death Touch. Just thinking about playing this Harbinger. Zach's pretty insulated against this Harbinger, but, Ernie might have to just play it as a creature.
Yeah. Zach definitely has built up a board here.
I will say, I think Zach just drew a Solitude, and he at least cannot hardcast the Solitude now.
Yeah. He couldn't in the first place.
He could if he had a land, at least.
Yeah.
Trawler's coming in for 3.
3-1, right?
3-1, yeah. And he's thinking about trading for it.
Why didn't Fibblethip kill it? Yeah.
Yeah, wait a second.
Yeah. Okay.
We're having a little realization here. Yep. Little board state confusion, but
oopsie poopsie.
We have resolved it. There is in fact no Trawler remaining.
Didn't think so. See, I caught that.
I'm glad you caught that at the same time. Yeah. Hardcast Wan Chi Tong on the battlefield.
Washington.
Washington Owl is here. Zach will draw a card off it. 2 counters and
4
the big bird.
scores and 7 hoots ago.
And a Water Grave, which is untapped. Untap that bad boy.
Untap that water.
Not a legal move for him to have played this actually an island and tapped it for blue mana, but it is in fact untapped naturally.
Doesn't notice.
Looks like Ernie's grip is Dismember, Odawara, and that's it. Yeah. It's a little anemic. But also, like, this deck doesn't have the craziest clock right now.
I mean, the real big scary threat, in my opinion, comes in 3 turns.
Yeah, I mean, Washington Owl being a flyer is pretty relevant on the board state, but also this
That's
Bowmasters is just so awkward.
That's true.
So Ernie down to 9 here, I believe, from that. And, of course, the 4 life for Dismember.
Sorry, which member?
I believe Dismember.
Ah.
Attacking with Harbinger. Zach is not blocking. He doesn't want to trade an Orc and the Bowmasters itself for that.
That's actually kind of surprising.
I think that's pretty... I think he doesn't care about his mana as much.
Mm.
And Bowmasters is so good.
That's fair.
Doesn't want to trade both these cards. Oh,
Hard cast Riddler.
so his hand isn't at Riddler count yet,
Still draws a card.
but he will draw a card off it. Yeah. Island.
Double island.
Army coming in. Down to 8 for Ernie. Is that a second Harbinger off the top? I do not
Rough.
think that's what
Yeah,
the
that's not
doctor
what you wanna
ordered
see.
here.
Not what the doctor ordered.
No. Just shipping it back. Upkeep or flashing in the Felia. Makes sense.
Oh, it's still got the basic. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's flashing the Felia here to get the double draw off the Riddler.
Yeah.
Cycle draw shoot. Oh, it looks like Thoughtseize Fatal Push. Look for the Thoughtseize. I'm not sure I care about that much. I think I would have just preferred to push them out of the way here. Harbinger and Odawara. Punished for not playing the Harbinger, but not really because it wouldn't be that.
No. Has no way to cast push now, but I think he still just gets in there, right?
Yeah. I imagine you just attack with everything.
Turn sideways. How much turn sideways here, though? That's the question. Because I feel like Riddler's coming in.
Okay, so maybe you don't attack with everything. I guess you can't attack with the Bowmasters just for card quality reasons, but if you attack with the army, it just gets hit by the Harbinger. So I guess you're just coming in with Riddler here. So Riddler's coming in.
Does he bounce it?
That's a really good question. Okay. Odawara is going to send the little weird Sphinx back to hand. We'll pass him back.
Is it a Sphinx?
It is a Sphinx, yeah.
Okay.
Shardless Agent was the draw here. I mean,
Ooh.
what's a start?
Yeah, that's anything.
Shardless Agent into Ritual would be what Ernie's looking for sure.
Yeah.
So Cascade trigger on the stack. We don't want Ice Fang Waddle. That. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, that's not one of the best ones, but perhaps you can hit in something else relevant.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's a redraw. Even if you're taking one, or even if he's pinging. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it looks like a Flare of Denial.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not
That's
really
a
seeing the
rough
side of his deck he wants to
spot.
see. Next turn, this Felia is going to be getting in there.
Yeah.
What he really wanted to see was Birthing Ritual, even like Coiling Oracle over the Ice Fang, but the Ice Fang does not play very well with the Bowmasters.
No.
Zach's hand's pretty solid here. Mystical Dispute, Solitude, Overlord, and Fatal Push, I believe. Elmer's going out with Felia. The army and Felia.
Does Felia get a 1/1 counter now?
No, Felia will get a 1/1 counter when the card returns.
Ah, I see.
I think you just have to kill the Felia here.
Yeah.
I think Zach's hoping on Fatal Pushing something before Felia dies, but
Ooh, this is a rough one. Double block.
Yeah, I think he's just like thinking about if he has Fatal Push, at least double block, like gets rid of the Philia. We're gonna Fatal Push the Shardless in response. I wonder if he was supposed to flare that.
Probably.
I think you almost assuredly was supposed to flare that. So now he's just left with nothing and Philia still around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he was keeping it around?
Yeah, but then you're still you've got a Philia and you've got a Bale Mark. That
Yeah, that's
doesn't
true.
feel
That's
good.
already a pretty bad spot to be in.
So the Overlord's back. We're hitting Mystical Dispute, lands, Frog, and another Philia.
Yeah.
Bogart Trawler. Back to hand. Yeah, I don't think that's incorrect. So I think the card that really gets Ernie back into this game is something like Shardless Agent into a Birthing Ritual, and then that Birthing Ritual hitting an Abhorrent Oculus.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Let's
Let's spin some wheels, huh?
Yep.
Let's stage you to the battlefield.
Not where you want to see that.
That does not seem good.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
So Psychic Frog, Mystical Dispute. Oh, is that another Bowmasters? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I feel like this one's in garbage time, more or less.
Looks like we might be going into game 3.
Again.
Yeah, no clean sweeps, huh?
Nope, oops, all game 3s. So Solitude Hardcast. Getting rid of one of these Coiling Oracles. Ernie up to 9.
I don't think he put a 1-1 counter on the failure from last turn.
No, I do believe you forgot.
Yeah. A lot of misplays here. It is getting late. We're already close to 10 o'clock, so we're in wild magic time. Where misplays are way more often. Take 3.
So he's blocking the Overlord, going down to 6. Alright, going to 3.
Looks like a drew a land, and we're going to game 3.
It is 1-1 here in round 4 between Ernie on Blue-Green Ritual and Zach on Esper Blink, which I'm officially naming Esper Avatars, given that I've now seen 2 different avatars, and one of them was not from Duskmourn.
Yeah. I mean, one of them is, like, significantly better than the other.
Yeah, which one?
The Avatar?
The Avatar.
Aang is actually really good. Like we said, as a spell queller, he is just a
You know what Overlord cannot return? It cannot return Child of Alara.
Yeah.
So if I see any modern players attempting to return Child of Alara with Overlord, they're getting a stern scolding, not to reference the card.
They're getting a stern
It also I believe cannot return
nope, none of the Deuses.
Yep. This one cannot be returned by Overlord. So nobody trying to return that, please or thank you.
No. That card is hilarious, by the way.
Yeah. I mean that entire cycle. Lorwyn, Shadowmoor, Eventide, Morning Tide. All bangers. I'm very excited for Lorwyn Eclipse.
In the name, but it can't bring back Avatar of Woe.
Cannot bring up. Wait, cannot?
Cannot?
What does that one do again? Is that the angel looking thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cannot be brought back by Baelmerk.
No. Classic. What wild art that one has. So Irwin's on the play here.
Yeah.
Do you think he has a chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think this matchup is pretty good for him if he is able to dodge like the Bowmasters fields. Like the grindier part of Zach's deck is I think less able to grind than the Birthing Ritual deck is, but A Bowmaster's really good against him, so if he has Bowmasters, that's going to be a struggle. And
Yeah.
B, Ernie has not put a single Birthing Ritual on the stack.
True. Yeah.
So, I can answer that for you. So Ken is, in fact, currently for... wait, no, it's wrong around. Nope, Ken took the loss to Mr. Kiesling.
Kiesling. Holy.
Bringing both Ken and Kiesling and our boy Brady to 3-1. This Brady guy, pretty good at Magic.
All right. Zach going
Other
to
3-1 so
6
far that we know about are Jeffrey and Thomas Hendrickson.
Yeah. It looks like
Gabe.
Zach is going to 3.
Hold up. Is that going to 3? That can't be.
Or, sorry, 5.
Going to
6.
5,
6,
yeah.
6, 6.
Going to 6.
Wow. Holy.
You got Riftbound numbers in here.
I got Riffin numbers.
Alright, so Winds Up Teeth from Ernie. Pass back over a copy of Mystical Dispute from the draw. Machigilla's Archive. We like that card on top, by the looks of it. Keep him that card. Oh, still thinking about it. We do not like the Felia. Felia in the graveyard. Dead dog. Fetch from Ernie here for a Hedge Maze. Gonna do a little surveilling of his own. Really hoping Ernie's able to cast a Birthing Ritual. There's just been a lack of Birthing Rituals in the battlefield.
Yeah, there's
It's upsetting.
been none.
Big fan of that card. Come on. Thinking about it. Binning a Flooded Strand. Untap. Now's the time, Ernie. Slime it. Birthing Ritual. We've got the Shardless in hand. He's got Ice Fang. He's got Fibblethip. Crack this one step Teeth immediately. Go to 18. Decide what he wants to fetch out from here. Going with the Breeding Pool down to 16. Is it Fibblethip time?
It might be Fibblethip time. Oh, let's go.
There's the man of the hour.
Draws a card, doesn't show.
The man of the hour is here.
He's lost, but he's found. Jesus in his heart.
We got...
Devote Christian.
Oh.
That is.
I believe that last card in hand is Birthing Ritual. Yeah, he's got it. All right.
There we go.
I'm excited.
We're about to see the deck actually pop off here, maybe.
Oh,
Jam it.
people in the room, hard to see what's going on, but people in the room are cheering that somebody opened a card they were trying to open out of a pack. Look at them go. Birthing Ritual on the stack. Nothing Zach can do about that. He could consign the trigger if he wants to when it gets there, but let's say use land for turn for Ernie.
Understandable.
So consign to memory, countering the trigger. You can't force this, King. Ernie, I think, is going to attempt to force negation this.
Read the card, read the
You
card.
can,
read the card,
in fact,
read
not
the card,
do this.
Read the card.
Don't you do it, Ernie.
Read the
Don't you
card,
do it, Ernie.
Ernie.
Get the card.
Ernie. Ernie.
Can't force that, King. Nope.
Ernie.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Ernie, can't do that.
Get-
Ernie, that's illegal.
You want to go tell him that?
Yeah, I got that one.
Get out there. We're going to have a little judge call on the fact that they cannot, in fact, force negation on his turn. Oh. Do a little backup here on the force negation. Cannot, in fact, cast force negation for free on your own turn.
Calling for a judge. There's no help to be found.
Oh my god. I'm
Yeah,
getting some-
all right.
it's gonna have a second.
All right, I will let you go. All right. So now they're trying to fix the problem and trying to get back to a board state where they can actually both play, considering that the force of negation was a illegal play. All right, so it looks like what they're doing is the cosign was resolved, and they are countering the ability. Erwin did see the top 7 cards. However, the judge, who is also our commentator Alex, said that because he saw the cards, he just has to shuffle his library. So there was a shuffle done, and now we are back to a correct board state. So Zach does know now that he has a force of negation in hand, but I don't think it changes too much.
All right, we'll fix that. So consigning memory is going to counter the trigger, and we're passing back to Zach by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Was it Bowmasters on the stack?
Bowmasters?
Is this must be main phase?
I believe so. Yeah. And he still does not read.
That one's just ability. That one's just spell.
Yeah, that one's ability. Yeah.
That plays.
That one's good. Again, 10 o'clock magic. Surprisingly hard to play Magic the Gathering. Okay.
So Shardless Agent on the stack. Cascade trigger. Up in here. What do we have? We had a Coiling Oracle.
Coiling Oracle.
So Zach does have the Mystical Dispute. I don't know if he wants to use it here.
Doesn't look like it. Zach's usually pretty good on stopping people from doing stuff like this.
So going to the end step, Rhythm Ritual resolves.
Yeah.
We're going in. Top 7.
Top 7, baby. Let's see it.
So I see what do we got in here? I see a lot of non-creatures.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was in fact all non-creatures.
Oh. Top 7 and still.
So Zach actually just didn't need to consign any of it. Like, consigned to memory, still with 0 relevant effect on the battlefield. Sorry, Birthing Ritual. Second Bowmasters is pretty good here. Gonna take down the Coiling Oracle. Yeah. Here comes the Orc.
What are the big hits on this deck? Is he running stuff like Riddler or anything?
No, you can't go that high in Riddler because you're just trying to find 3 drops off the ritual when you play a Born Topulus.
Right.
You get to cheat that out.
Yeah.
But all the rest of your hits are mostly just like value things. You get to hit into other, like, Fibble Fip sack into another Fibble Fip, draw 2. And you also get to surprise people sometimes with like Harbinger of the Seas.
Right, yeah. Okay.
But the big like cheating hit is a Born Topulus.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Second
Number
ritual.
2.
I mean,
14 cards.
Surely this time.
14 cards, hard to miss.
Yeah, surely this time something will get a value. All right, so double ritual trigger on the stack. Top 7.
Top 7, number 1.
Dude, I see a lot of non-creatures. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a Coiling Oracle at the very least. So you definitely take the Oracle if there's nothing else.
Yeah.
Oracle trigger on the stack.
Trigger on the stack.
Correct. Yes.
Yep.
Well, there's no targets here anyways.
There's
But
no
the players are just figuring out the Rhythm Ritual stack here. So Coiling Oracle will resolve first.
Yeah.
There we go. Reveals a Harbinger of the Seas.
Puts
to
it in
hand.
hand.
Yeah. And then Ritual again. We start Shardless. I see another Harbinger.
I think, is that a Harbinger or is that an eye? Is that a full
Oh, there's an eyeball.
Oh, there's the
both.
eyeball, yeah.
So Harbinger is kind of a cheeky thing to take against the mana base that might not be able to deal with it, even though it does have Fatal Push, so it wouldn't have worked. But eyeball is pretty good here.
I mean, he already has another Harbinger in hand, so if he wanted to,
Yeah.
he can cast it next turn.
Exactly.
So eyeball's the right choice. Here.
Eyeball trigger. Looking at a Shardless Agent, and I think another eyeball. I think
so.
I think that face down card is another eyeball, and that plays pretty well.
Yeah, eyeballs into eyeballs, man.
Yeah, 2 eyeballs, like most of
people.
us.
But my eyeballs are in my head and not like out floating around.
Like they're in. Oh, they don't fly. They don't. They don't have autonomy. Okay.
Yeah, they don't have autonomy. They're not like abhorrent. They're just Oculuses.
I see what he's doing. Ha ha.
Yeah. 2/2.
So 2/2, which I believe is secretly a 5/5.
Can't turn them up right now though.
No, not enough mana yet.
Instant speed though, right?
It is instant speed, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, I mean, he'll do it at sorcery speed, probably to get the upkeep trigger,
yeah,
of course. But But Zach's got a Solitude in hand, which he doesn't have a card to pitch to it, and he has a Fatal Push, which is not currently online. So not a lot to deal with these eyeballs.
Yeah. Plays it as a land. Looks like he's paying the life for it.
Oops. Zach, in fact, at 16 now.
Yeah.
And Step Icewind Quaddle for Zach. Ooh, that is cheeky with double Bowmasters out.
Yeah.
No,
that's not how that works.
I think Ernie has not read Bowmasters that much. Plays a lot of Standard, of course. Very good player.
Yeah.
But Bowmasters cares about any draw that isn't the one from your draw step. White Border Quaddle is dope as hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Funky, fresh, and fly. Oh, brutal.
Yeah,
okay, so he's using the Bowmaster's trigger to target his own Bowmasters.
Force is online now, though.
To get... Yeah, I don't know if I love the long game of this plan. So, this gives him access to Force. Zach does have the Mystical Dispute, which he's going to use to fight over this, but... It's still pretty risky. I think you just do use the Flare here.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't... No, but you can't Flare without killing the eyeball.
Right. So when are we doing pre-modern, right? In the new year. We'll be doing pre-modern in the new year. I had some pretty unfortunate timing about trying to get stuff done for pre-modern and my current status of being jobless. But I would like to start pre-modern up here soon.
So Ernie picked up a Coiling Oracle.
What killed his eyeball?
The Fatal Push.
He had two?
Nope.
Oh.
He Mystical Disputed the Force.
So
Coiling Oracle puts eyeball in the hand.
Darevos,
So
thank you for the follow.
I don't know if he wants to cast it here. I'm not 100 on that face down card being an eyeball.
Looks like it's a hard cast eyeball.
But he's casting the one drawn here. So we got an eyeball. He's in a pretty good spot. We got an eyeball.
Yeah.
We got double Birthing Ritual. And we got some fodder. And a Force in hand. Or a Flare in hand.
Yeah.
Attacking with the face down card. Zach's taking it going down to 14. 14 all, I believe.
14-0.
Oh, 12. He took 2 there. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the first Birthing Ritual trigger for Ernie here. We got top 7. I see an Oracle. I see another eyeball.
Mm. There it is.
2 oculi. Seems quite good here.
Might have 3.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have a good thing to sack to this one.
Is it because the face down is 0, right?
The face down is 0, and I don't think they play a 1-drop.
Probably not. Bird's Paradise.
All the bottom. I saw like a subtlety, but I don't really want to trigger eyeballs for subtleties. Upkeep, we get 2 triggers to manifest dread, of course.
One of those was an eyeball.
With this beautiful... Oh, one of those 2 cards was an eyeball?
Yeah.
Okay, so that face down card must not be an eyeball. Unless, of course, he's on the full 5.
The Cheater's 5, as they like to call it.
So Zach's going to fetch with Splitted Delta down 13.
What is Zach supposed to do here?
Yeah. I mean, it starts with something along the lines of Ephemerate Solitude here.
Yeah.
Once again, Flare is like kind of good against these Solitudes and Flares and stuff, but you do have to exile. Like, you do have to sacrifice one of these eyeballs for it. So he's kind of gonna get what he wants regardless. Did a little life total update between these folks. I'm just going to confirm I have the right one. I believe he is down by 1. There we go. It's 11 to 12 currently.
Zach's in the think tank right now. I don't blame him. It's a tough spot to be in.
It's going to take a lot to get through here.
He's basically dead on the next turn, right?
He's very close to dead. No, he is dead on board if he doesn't do anything. So he's attacking with the army. Ernie is going to block with this
Flare of Denial?
manifested Flare of Denial. But he's facing down 10 damage in the air plus 2 2/2s. So he's got to block one of these with an Orc, and then if the other card... Well, I guess if the other card... He gets Solitude to get rid of an eyeball, and then block and gain some life, which looks good. But Ernie's hand is packed full of things to do. I think if he leads with this is especially brutal. If he leads with Harbinger,
which
he looks like he's going to do.
Yeah.
If he leads with Harbinger, it forces Zach to respond now, in which he has the flare anyways. But if he does that, he would have the second eyeball if he wants to flare. No, he just has the 3 mana.
eyeball.
It's okay, yeah. So now it's 15 damage in the air.
15 damage in the air.
So here comes the Solitude. I assume he's just going to show him this flare denial for 3 mana. I think you could have just flared that to play around.
Okay, there we go.
Same result.
Same results anyway.
All right, blue-green Birthing Ritual takes this game in 3.
Wow.
Takes this match.
A lot of rogue decks coming in and winning.
Well, I mean, Birthing Ritual's pretty popular these days.
That is true.
It's like top 10 or something like that, or top 5 even. But
I'm so used to seeing the normal ritual list where it's usually like Golgari with basically like the
Golgari.
Abzan,
the combo deck.
Yeah,
that's just kind of a different deck in general. This one has been pretty popular in the past bit. It's
okay.
really good against all these mid range like grindy decks. It's pretty good against like Titan.
Yeah,
Titan cannot beat this deck. I mean, you're just on the like subtlety, consign, harbinger dot deck.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's round 4. Nice and packed. We've got so many game 3s.
Our 4 O's going into the final round here are going to be Ernie alone, actually. So Ernie's the only 4-0 going into round 5. He's got a few options for a final round here, though, between Carson at 3-1, Ken at 3-1, Brady at 3-1, Jeffrey at 3-1, Thomas at 3-1, Gabe at 3-1. We got a lot of 3-1s. Victor.
Final round is up and ready.
All right, so the final round pairing will be Ernie and Ken.
Oh, 2 top table players again, back at it.
All right, well, we are still here, but I'm going to pop this up onto the screen while we adjust and prepare for a final round here. I'm not sure specifically who will be at table 1, but I assume it will in fact be Ken and Ernie. But perhaps we switch it up to one of the 3-1 matchups. So, what would you have played today if you played?
What would I have played? I think I would have been on the Birthing Ritual lists, actually, but
the cool one.
The cool one. The ones with Bloodbraid Elves going into Riddlers.
Yeah, cooler cards like Magmatic Halkite.
Magmatic Halkite, yeah.
And cooler cards like... Blue-green does have the upper hand, for sure.
Yeah.
And cooler cards like Superior Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Elish Norn.
I do like that deck quite a bit. It's the last one of the year. I think I would have played a little bit more meta and just played normal Zoo.
You mean versus blue-white? Yeah. I would assume it's a pretty good matchup for blue-green. I will say blue-green, to an extent, probably struggles against Narset. But, like, it's not that bad. Well, actually, no, it's just off the consign. Or just off the Ice Fang. It might be fine. All right. Got our final round underway here.
Final round. Let's see if this is going to... Do you think this is going to go into another game 3?
Probably. Scepter Lock is also just like kind of sus here because Ernie's entire deck plays like pretty close to at instant speed.
True.
And you have like... Yeah, Ritual Resolving will be tough. I mean, he probably just wants to play it on turn 2 most of the time. But like you sink into Stupor as an example to be able to deal with or deal with an Ice Crown Scepter on their turn, which is nice. I think Ken's in for a tough time if he isn't able to deal with Birthing Ritual 1 and 2, basically. I mean, I do think it's going to be not the best matchup overall. Although let me tell you, Supreme Verdict and Wrath of the Skies both pretty good against blue-green.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Erwin starting us off, heading with the Windswept Heath.
Floodstrand.
Floodstrand
on both sides here.
Floodstrand
19.
God, Ken's land base in this deck.
It's very nice.
How pretty. Gorgeous.
Hedge Maze off of Ernie's Fetch here. Dual Surveillance.
Surveillance.
Does he like what he sees? He's thinking about it. So no Birthing Ritual in hand, but of course it does have the deck's most important card. Fibblethip.
Yeah.
I think he's an Endurance in hand. He's keeping whatever it is on top. It's an Oculus.
Okay.
Is it Fibblethip time?
Fibblethip time.
Here comes the guy.
The fella.
Yeah, it resolves. Not spell snaring that. You could if you wanted to, but
why would you?
Yeah, why would you? Into a Dismember.
I feel like you'd probably want to keep that one.
Here comes the boy. Do you think they should start calling this deck Birthing Fibblethip?
Yeah?
How do you feel about that?
Mpreg Fibblethip even?
No, hey, now I'm just. No, it's the name of the card.
I mean, yeah.
Like Fibblethip gives birth.
Yeah, Fibblethip gives birth. That's Mpreg Fibblethip.
No. Like if it's like if Fibblethip was like the Zootopia comic. So Coiling Oracle reveals,
like
second copy of Fibblethip. There's 6 creatures that have 1 eye in this deck. That's a really good point.
Wow. 1 eye.
Wait, is it? Oh, it's 2 Fibbletips, 4 eyeballs. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So the next name is 6 total eyes.
So is Fibblethip getting the abortion, or is it the Coiling Oracle?
All right, stop.
You're the one that brought up the comic, huh?
Oh, look at that land. Oh my god.
Oh, so pretty. Beat down.
Should have Ken down at 17 here, I believe.
Yeah.
Harbinger.
Might even be 16, because I think he did swing in the last turn with it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Harbinger on the stack.
How? I don't even know if that does much.
It definitely does. I mean, so it's not the worst in the long run because he might have Solitude in hand. He's got the Plains in hand too. But.
There you go. I like these names that Band's given us. Monocular Ritual.
Monocular Ritual.
Birthing Balls.
I like Birthing Balls, yeah.
IOC. PG-13.
Hey, I can repeat the things that Bant says. They pay me. What was going to do? Complain?
Oh, they don't pay me.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a rogue unit here, pal.
Are we going to play the second Fibblethip out?
No shot.
I don't think you can commit too hard. I mean, Fibblethip resolves.
Legend rule.
Draws into Windswept Heath.
Well, it was like a basic island, or basic plains.
It is a Windswept Heath. It is a MH3 retro border Windswept Heath.
That's what it was, yeah.
So, problem is that Ken can't currently cast any of its wraths.
Yeah, true.
I assume. Well, I think it's fine regardless. Ken has Consult in hand, and he can double kick kick the Consult here.
Yeah.
Look at the top 4. Put 2 of those in hand.
Kicked out.
I'm sure that will probably find him there. So we said Narset. I see a March. I mean, March kind of solves it in the long run. Didn't get a great
Cyclopean Pod?
March and something in hand.
I think it was a land.
Gyre Reach Island. a little attempted fetch. Into
Once
the
again,
Harbinger.
again, Irwin.
That don't
trying to
play.
cheat.
Yeah, that don't play. Turn takes the draw. See a Coiling Oracle in hand. His hand is a bunch of little dudes. Another, I think maybe an eyeball, a Flare of Denial, a Dismember, and an Endurance. The clock isn't super fast here, which is nice for Ken. So March of Otherworldly Light targeting this Harbinger. So he's going to exile it as soon as this resolves. I'm not sure if Ernie wants to fight over this.
Did he have responses in hand?
He does have, I believe, a Flare. He does, yeah, right in the middle there. He's got a Flare Denial.
Yeah, I see.
Looks like he's thinking of casting it.
I mean,
Yeah, I think it's probably the play. It's just a hard cast here. Modern staple, cancel.
deck name? Realize.
Yeah, yep.
Ritual? Because realize.
So Ken will be taking a total of 4 here.
Yeah. Going down to 12.
Yes. So Ken at 12. Ken's got a full grip, but he's gotta find a way to deal with these cards.
Full grip,
And-
nothing in hand.
And the Supreme Verdict and the Wrath of the Skies are currently uncastable, so it's just time for like Narset to look at a card.
I think so.
He's got nothing he can do about that.
Yeah. He has force in hand though, doesn't he?
He doesn't have force. I believe his hand is endurance. Endurance, the eyeball,
Oh, again.
Ice Fang Coatl, and Coiling Oracle, and Dismember. Yeah.
Doubles friends here. Go or Narset into Teferi.
It's very. It's gonna be an uptick, maybe.
I feel like it's going to be a down tick.
So the question is like, what do you bounce here?
Ah, true.
Yeah,
Uptick.
uptick to 5 gets it out of combat. But the problem is if you bounce like either of the 2 value things, that feels bad. And if you bounce the Harbinger, you don't have a shot to untap anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
And he has no like subtlety or anything to get him on the way back down.
True, yeah.
And he certainly, I would assume, does not have Force of Will. Oh, he does have a big Tef in hand. Yeah.
Yeah, big def.
So while Teferi's annoying, I assume you probably have to start by killing this Narset.
Yeah.
It's gonna be worse for you in the long run. Norney's hand doesn't care about Teferi too much right now. So we're going to combat.
1 to Narset, 3 to Teferi.
1 to Narset, 3 to Teferi.
Wow. I think that's a wrong choice.
I think he's prioritizing Teferi a little too much. I mean, the idea here, of course, is if Ken wants to activate Narset, he has to sacrifice it. But I think, like, especially the way that this has turned out, now Ken just has a Narset he gets to keep on battlefield.
Yeah.
He has 1,000,000 mana, and Teferi's just like around for X more turns, especially like if he has a way to remove. Does he have another Narset in hand?
He's got another Teferi.
No, he doesn't have another Narset. His hand is Spell Snare, Teferi, Lorien Revealed, Wrath of Skies, Polluted Delta, and Supreme Verdict.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The kind of awkward thing about like this deck's game plan, the Birthing Ritual deck, is like if you're in the spot where you need to deal with these Planeswalkers, the biggest threat here is a 2/2.
Yeah.
So like, especially in the spot where you have 3 Planeswalkers you don't want to deal with, if you like, especially given that he didn't kill the Narset here, Ken just playing out Teferi here as a threat.
Yeah. Big fairy. Super Friends are back at it.
I get a bad feeling he's about to try to respond to this. Oh, good thing up. Alright, no Teferi check. So Hero of Dom's uptaking, drawing a card, it's just a land, played a land this turn, of course, I believe, so that's irrelevant here, but we're going to untap this Plains, another land, I assume. It's going to be tough here. I mean, like...
Yeah. He's kind of in the...
I think you at least...
right now.
I think you had to at least start with just getting rid of this Narset. I mean, you still got the opportunity to here. Or even just going all face. Like, you know... I think being more indecisive about killing, like, both Planeswalkers, especially when the result could be that you kill neither of them, and then you're stuck in the spot where, like, I've maybe accomplished nothing is really rough.
Yeah.
Because if Ernie wants to spend the next 3 turns, like, slowly chipping away at these Planeswalkers, it's going to get really bad. And if he goes, like, if he goes, like, you know, 3 and 2 or something, or, like, 2 and 2 on Narset Teferi here. And you're just never attacking down Big Tough. Okay, so 3 at Time Reveler and 1 at Narset. So Time Reveler is going down for this, which is nice. And I will say this, the nice part about killing Teferi is that assuming Ken doesn't draw into a second white or removal for... Well, actually... No, this is just really bad. Because now Ken's lands are unlocked. He gets to untap, he gets to downtick Teferi on the Harbinger of the Tides?
Yeah.
Or Harbinger of the Seas? After playing the Steam Vents for free. Oh, he doesn't care.
Uptick, wow.
Yeah, I mean... that's fair.
He's got another 3 fair in hand.
He does. He also, like... I guess he doesn't even care that much because he gets to play the Teferi here. He doesn't have to unlock his lands, but he gets to play the Teferi, uptick Teferi, and pass. Untap his white source if he needs to, and then he just has instant speed Lorien revealed.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough. I know Ken well enough to know that he is just foaming at the mouth right now. This is what he lives for.
This is the value that he lives for.
Untapping his lands off Teferi and then casting some card draw spell.
I think I saw an Ice Fang Quaddle in Ernie's hand.
Yeah, Ernie does have an Ice Fang Quaddle in hand, yeah.
I just feel like getting rid of the...
Well, like, this is worst case scenario, of course, where he just had the second Teferi.
Yeah.
It's just going to be really tough. You don't have enough pressure to, like, go face, and spending time doing this game of, like, attack your one Planeswalker, attack your other Planeswalker, is just getting nowhere.
Yeah.
Where the end result is you have, like, 8 lands and 2 little, like, dweebs on the battlefield versus, like, 3 Planeswalkers and, 7 cards.
Yeah, 50 card options.
So Narset's down.
Okay, he gets to draw more cards now.
Yeah, he's got to cast these Ice Fangs and stuff now. We got Teferi on the battlefield. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think if Ernie had remembered Teferi, he probably would have cast some spells here. I very badly sense
there's going to be
a Teferi moment coming up pretty shortly here.
A back of the finger pointing at Teferi here. I'll give it
30 seconds till Ken points with the back of his finger at Teferi Time Reveler.
Yeah. T-minus 10 seconds at this point.
Yeah. Here comes the back of the finger.
Let's see, maybe Erwin's waiting for end step.
Yeah. And there it is.
Tap.
Nope.
No, Erwin.
Can't 10-step King. You can go fetch a bunch.
Okay, yeah. Now you can fetch. Double fetch.
I take back my previous statements. I think Ken might be good at Magic.
Don't make me tap the Teferi.
Yeah. Go find us out before us. The problem is, like, I don't even know what universe you can have anything to get you out of this.
Yeah.
Ken has 7 cards in hand. Sorry, I think 8 cards in hand. 1 million cards in hand, all the mana he needs, 15 pieces of interaction. Back of the finger, pal.
Back of the finger, pal.
Back of the finger.
Back of the finger, pal. Don't make me tap the sign.
Yeah. Teferi.
I've definitely been in that position.
Teferi, you rascal, you. It's going to be tough. I mean, look at this hand. Orum's Chant, Force Negation, Flare, Wrath of Skies, Spell Snare on the Ice Fang.
Rough. Yeah, being indecisive about which Planeswalker to kill early was definitely, I think, the killer here.
All right, Oracle's in. Oracle plays. Beside you to hand. Yeah. Sorry, beside you to the battlefield.
Yeah,
Ramp.
not to hand. Would be a lot better if you got a choice.
MVP.
MVP.
Go get him, King. Oh, Quaddle. He's churning.
Churn and burn.
Oh, boy. Do you think Ernie? Very, very good player.
Very
good player. But it's like played mostly standard and limited and stuff. So I don't think he's had don't know if he's had a lot of these experiences with like current modern things. And he played modern before. Do you think he knows about Charlotte's Agent into Fairy?
Oh, I learned that one the hard way at like the first Chiller Pillar.
Yeah.
I hope he does. What is Erwin even supposed to do at this point, man?
I'm not too sure. It involves like a world in which you can get bodies and a bunch of birthing rituals onto the battlefield. So minus Fairy targeting nothing. We're drawing a card off of it. Plus Big Tef. We are 2 turns off a Fairy Hero of Dom Ultimate. Pretty hard to beat that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Discard a hand size. We love that.
Always a good place for
any effects on upkeep? Yeah. Ernie cannot attack or cast spells. So, the good news for Ernie, at least, is that he can't play any spells this turn, but at least on Ken's turn, he can't also not play any spells.
Yeah, so he's locked.
Well, at least in response to the Orum's chant, because of Teferi, he also still can't cast spells.
And he just had to chart the stars wholly.
Yeah. We're gonna see if Ernie gets a chance to, in fact, cast some spells.
Yeah. I think the answer is no. Right now?
I'm inclined to agree, yeah.
I have a feeling like we're going to be getting another tapping the Teferi again.
Possible.
I mean, again, it's what, 10:30 magic? 10:30
Yep.
magic.
What was that?
When I can sign this,
Yeah.
does he lose the creature he sacked, or is it I'm to sign the whole entire trigger? So
No, it's a reflexive trigger. So you sacrifice. If they choose to sacrifice the thing, then you put a trigger on the stack. So if you can
Then I
sign
can
that,
sign
the
it
creature's
now.
already gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Who the hell is on this log?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Ernie, at least you have a chance to respond here. Can't cast any spells, but yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
You can still play lands. Uh-oh. The boys are back in town.
Yeah.
WinCon. WinCon. Is he going for it? Or Emblem? Emblem time?
Emblem?
Yep.
You need to press the button on the thing.
Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Teferi Emblem in play currently? Well, outside of play, but present?
Present.
It's going to be hard to beat this one.
Naturalize 2 would be good here.
Naturalize 2 would... Well, when's he going to cast it?
When he speaks up right now.
I don't even think Naturalize 2 gets him out of this. All right, Ken is up a game. Nobody can't even Naturalize 2 it. He's under the lock.
Yeah.
We need like a Naturalize 3.
Split second.
I would love to pull it out, but I don't think. Oh, it does. So this is the card we were talking about being the answer here to Teferi, Hero of Dominaria's emblem, of course. Helps you get rid of those pesky gameplay trackers, such as, of course, dungeons.
Yep.
Monarch.
Yep.
Seize Blessing. The initiative, of course, involved in there.
And emblems.
Now that would, of course, be pretty useful. The problem being this one also
Definitely
pretty good.
Yeah.
Also pretty good.
Day Night
Cycle gets rid of Day Night.
Thank God.
Thank God. Thank God. Yeah.
Thank God.
All right, so Ken is up a game here, going into game 2. Quite the long game. Game 1 there.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, to be expected more or less of blue-white versus blue-green
Yeah.
value slash or versus control. Woo. Ken looking like he's doing some light sideboarding. Looks like he sided in the other scepter. Was it out? No, out. He sided out the scepter. I don't remember if he had one on the side. I don't think he does, but I think he just sided out the one off the main board.
Probably. He has a companion.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. We saw the Kahira. So Ken did not reveal the companion game 1 as a little cheeky bait. We got the companion game 2. That's not more cheating. You can choose not to reveal it. He's choosing not to reveal it so that his opponent doesn't know what he's on.
Okay, but here's the actual cheat. Okay. Now that you're going into game 2,
yeah,
and you have a sideboard that actually makes it so that way you can't use your companion.
Yeah, I mean that. Yes. See Orm's Chant. I see some stuff. I see lands. I see 3 lands. Orm's Chant isn't doing. Consult the star charts. Prismatic Envy or Wrath or something.
Probably
keep him. Ken, keep him for any opening with a Hedge Maze. He's got to play like a ritual or something. Turn 2, I think it's like
that's like
or the Shardless hits like a ritual.
He's got to resolve it now because there's no way like.
Well, Ken doesn't have any like. It doesn't look like he has a counterspell in hand.
No, he doesn't have a spell snare, which would be the only thing that snipes Irwin right now. But he needs to hit the Birthing Ritual.
But he can't play like he can only cast it this turn. My point is on turn 3, it's still kind of fine if he Shardlesses into it.
Sure.
Yeah, I know. I've played too much this game. So Ernie's hand is Coiling Oracle, Icefang Quaddle. Looks like the Shardless Agent we know about.
Yeah.
Ramp.
Man.
Oh, that's like double Shardless Agent?
That Coiling Oracle has hit a Vaseju a lot.
Double Shardless Agent is pretty good in this matchup. I mean, it's bad against a Fairy if that starts to hang out, but I think Shardless Agent on turn 3 and Shardless Agent on turn 4 is kind of how you win this game.
Yeah.
Can you play Coiling Oracle with Kahira?
Snake Elf Druid?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No, you cannot. Damn. Kahira does not care about snakes.
No.
Orm's Chant targeting Ernie on his upkeep. Can't cast spells this turn. Still attack, not kicked. You want to respond? Gonna play an Icefang? Yep, that seems reasonable. So Icefang will Quaddle in response on upkeep. Draw the Icefang. Draw for turn.
Yeah. Pretty sick little turn there.
Still play lands.
Yep.
Yeah, get that thing in there. Breeding Pool onto the field. We'll get into this
one.
I think he's just at 19.
Yeah. Man. Those fetches.
Yeah, they're very nice.
Humana. Holy. Also, pretty expensive fetches, too, aren't they?
They're not crazy.
The Judge ones?
These are Grand Prix promos.
My apologies.
Or something similar, I believe.
So pretty.
Shardless Agent on the stack. Cascade Trigger.
Going into...
That's what you want.
That's what you want to see.
Ken doesn't have anything to deal with that.
Wow. Rough.
I don't think.
That's good.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of board interaction here, but I think that gets rid of the ritual immediately.
Yeah. Combat?
So the problem is that the result of this ritual almost always is going to lead to Supreme Verdict being
Yeah.
like playing here. The way that this ritual is great is if you hit a Harbinger of the Seas and Ken doesn't fetch around it,
Well,
which he's currently not doing.
yeah.
Oh.
Well, he can't do it now, right?
What do you mean?
Like,
Okay. Like he can't fetch now, correct? Yeah, so Ken's locked now.
Yeah,
Under
Ken's
at least this.
rough. Yeah, rough for me indeed, Ken. Rough for me indeed.
All right, so we're doing a consult here, just for the humble consult for one card out of the top 3. I think Ken definitely would have, if he had reminded himself a little there, fetched in response to the birthing ritual trigger.
Again, 11 o'clock magic.
Yeah.
It's the roughest kind of magic to play.
this Harbinger
Getting some work done.
might be going the whole way. Monumental Henge, of course, which is an island instead played to the battlefield here.
Yeah.
But of course, the goat right now, this little fish
This
is
fish.
putting in the
Getting work
mileage.
done.
Ken takes 5. Get another birthing ritual trigger. This is really bad. I think not fetching here was just like
The worst play imaginable.
I think it's late in the night, and also Ken was talking about getting sick, maybe.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get punished pretty badly from that one. All right, Icewind Quaddle is in fact worse than a Born to Oculus on the battlefield.
Really? You sure?
It's close.
I think they're pretty close.
One's way better if you care about having snakes.
And one's really good if you care about having
Oculus trigger.
eyeballs.
Oh,
What's his
Solitude.
creature
Okay, Solitude's a good draw. The problem is that Ernie almost assuredly has like 7,000 things he can do about this.
Yeah.
But Ken doesn't have anything you can back this up with, so this is pretty much going to be.
This is his airball.
If you
This
have
is
it, you
Hail
have it.
Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hard cast.
I think there's kind of no reason to not start cast this, right?
Swoop. Huh?
Just pitching it.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
all right, game 3.
Game 3.
Harbinger,
Holy.
Harbinger got all the way there. It was a pretty good one.
That was a clean one.
He's worried about counter magic. I don't think even worried about counter magic would be like. He's still like getting into modern, right? But there's no like mana leak isn't really a thing anymore. Oh yeah, I still had on game 2.
Another game 3 at the head table.
I think he had Flare of Denial in his hand, which was irrelevant.
Yeah, I think it was like
Step
2
it or not.
flares and something else.
Maybe he had a sync. Yeah, he had Flare anyways. But it worked out regardless, so. Alright, count on the play here. For all the marbles, as they say.
All the marbles.
Marbles are on the table. 2 big 5/5 marbles.
2 big marbles. Glossy marbles. Polished. Even.
Ken's keeping.
Ken's keeping. Two keeps.
Alright, Ken plays Flooded Strike and passes straight over to Ernie.
Hedge maze.
Hedge Maze, we've seen this exact turn one multiple times now.
Yeah.
Ken down to 19, very swiftly.
Is it a keep on top or is it a...
They're both still looking here. Big think on the surveil for Ernie. Been in its Woodswip Teeth to the graveyard.
What's up to the graveyard?
And then Ken saying that's his surveil. Keeps it on top, draws a turn. Floods around the field. I'm not going to begin to decipher what you're talking about in chat right now, Vance. So,
Oh, it's... But I
understand what's going on here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've caught up. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Good stretch. I like that one.
Fetch down for a plains here from Ken.
Playing around the Harbinger this time.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to play around.
I do think being on the play here, Ken is very favored.
I don't know if he's favored.
Ooh, spell snare.
Like both games we've seen like pretty extremes where Ken was able to resolve like 3 planeswalkers, and the other game he just got like locked out of the game. I think if they're both just like doing grindy stuff, I think it's like pretty close. So I think we just like dispute. So ritual into dispute. It seems like a pretty good turn here, which is what I would do for sure. Doesn't have an actual counterspell in hand, so that's gonna happen.
Well, now that this has hit the battlefield, it's become a lot more tough.
Draws the counterspell off the top.
Because I think the only thing that gets rid of it is Wrath of the Skies at this point, right?
Yeah. Wrath of the Skies and Planeswalkers.
Yeah, true.
In turn, we're gonna fetch for Ernie. Looks like Ken's hand is Counterspell, Solitude, Wrath of the Skies, Mystical Dispute, and something else? Day's Undoing. And he also has the mana to activate the Agnakella that he has on the battlefield.
Huh?
Agnakella? He's got one of these. He's got a foil of these on the battlefield. Hidden below that meticulous archive.
I see the Planeswalker card. The
Planeswalker card?
The Avatar card,
Yeah, Avatar card.
Of the city that never gets named.
Yes, it does in fact have not one mention in the show itself.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
I had to look into it because we weren't sure. And the only time it's ever mentioned in Avatar, well, the first time it's mentioned in Avatar is in the comics that are canon. Like
neat.
Years later.
Cool.
Ice Fang on the field for Ernie here. I believe this is just main phase. You're making words up? All words are made up. Including Agnakella. So, Sing to Stupid Pled is a land. I believe this Ice Fang Quaddle ate the Mystical Dispute here. Reasonable.
Yeah.
Teferi Time Rattler. This seems pretty good. Okay. So, this is definitely going to get bad. He gets to play Teferi.
Free Teferi.
Well, he doesn't have a land, does he? Oh, it doesn't matter. Dispute on the Teferi.
Ooh, okay.
I was going to say he gets to go to Teferi, bounce the Birthing Ritual, and if you drew a land, you could counterspell it. But with no land, I'm not sure that would be the play. I think you just maybe uptick and then hope to make sure you have that play next turn. See, now the spots Ken is in is, I think, pretty rough. And any creature here just being a, like, 5,000 for 1 is pretty great.
Yeah.
Although, looking at Ernie's hand, at least from here, I believe it's like Oculus, Sink into Stupor. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot. He can't cast this Oculus. Or, sorry, he can cast this Oculus, but he suspects it's not one for the world if he does. Or is that not even... No, it is an Oculus, yeah. Ken passing back. No 5th land. Oh, that's what he wants to see. This is what I think makes this matchup like pretty favored, is that you get spots like this, and Ken has missed lands, where you can just like play these Coiling Oracles, and Ken doesn't mind spell snaring things like that, but he does probably mind counterspelling things like that.
Yeah.
And when you have to counterspell something like that, it's awkward. And then if you don't counterspell it, it gets eaten by the Birthing Ritual, and then you're just get so far behind.
Yeah.
I think the play here probably is just going to be play the Quaddle. Sorry, play the Oracle. If he wants to counter it. Yeah, so he's going to counterspell this Oracle. Yeah. See the flare in hand? See the flare back?
Okay.
Does Ken want to Solitude this thing for the trigger? I don't think it does. Oh, this is the Oracle trigger. Hey,
Boseiju again.
Are we like 4 for 4 on this Oracle hitting Boseiju?
Moto cheating, bug,
Yeah.
hello. Solitude gets rid of it. Gain a life. Gain 2.
Yeah, there we go. Shoving it back. He really does not want him to have that Oracle, that Birthing Ritual trigger. Understandably so.
Understandably so.
Narset Carter of Vale is on the battlefield. What do we get off Narset? I see a Solitude you can't get. I see some lands. I see another Narset. All right.
Well,
second Narset taken. So, Ken does have the Days Undoing in hand.
Mhm.
Ernie does not know about that.
Ernie has not seen
He's
this
drew
part
another
of it.
Coiling Oracle?
Yeah.
Alright, trigger.
Wow.
Does he want to shock that Burning Pool? Does not want to. Moon end step with the Birthing Ritual trigger. Sounds good. Top 4. Top 3. Full 7. Let's see. See a ritual. I see there's an eyeball in there. Sorry, I see a ritual. I see a Harbinger.
Yeah.
I see an eyeball.
I mean, I'd probably just get eyeball here, but I think Harbinger is also a pretty good option.
It's close. I mean, so all right. So Days Undoing on the stack. No, Ernie, we do not draw 7.
No answers. Okay.
All right. So Days Undoing, shuffling in. Ken will end up with 7 cards in hand, Ernie going to 2 cards on his dress up. Don't make me tap the Planeswalker. Yeah.
Draws 1. Is that a Shardless Agent?
Not too sure. We, of course, are now on Ernie's turn. Yes, go ahead. It's not your turn anymore, fella. As Days Undoing ends the turn. Nurse it down to 1. It is a snow-covered land in hand, I believe. Alright, can we convert this into something? I think... I don't even know what I want to hit off this. I think if we see something like Oculus, or maybe even a Coiling Oracle, I'd be interested in trading up for it. Just to get card quality. But if you hit a Quaddle, it doesn't draw a card.
No.
I don't think you take the Subtlety, just have it be bigger.
No.
I think the effect on the fish is going to be a little bit better than that 1 point of damage.
Do not. No.
No, not that one. Not that one. Ernie, no!
Ernie,
no!
Ernie.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ernie.
Tap the Planeswalker.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ernie, come on.
No.
We've been through this multiple times.
Oh, poor 11 p.m. Ernie. I get you, King.
Oh, boy. I feel bad for him.
You know. We've all had this happen. I've cast some awkward spells into Narset before.
I've definitely tried to cast a Shardless Agent into
Teferi. I've targeted myself with Deck Fading with Narset out. That doesn't work too well.
Ooh. Yikes.
Teferi on the stack for Ken. Given that I believe Ernie's card in hand is Snow-Covered Island. I think that's going to be pretty good.
Probably good. Bounce that back to hand.
With a Spell Snare and an Orum's Chant in hand. I think
he might be in the dumps.
I don't think there's a world in which he gets out of here.
Nope.
So he's going to fetch here, do some surveilling, but Ken's going to upkeep Orum's Chant him with Kicked so that Slice Fang isn't taking anything down and he's not casting any spells this turn. And then Ken's just untapping to, the Rogues Gallery of 3-mana Mistake Planeswalkers. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Can't attack. Can't do that, pal. Nope. Untap it. Can't attack that Coatl. Yeah, can't do that.
Erwin.
Poor fella.
Poor fella. Oh, rough. Yeah, hands on head.
Yeah, played pretty well. But tough to follow through with all the things that 11 p.m. against the blue-white Orum's Chant list.
Yeah. Uptick on the Teferi.
I think we're probably in garbage time here. I don't know what universe Ernie's able to come back from this one. He's not gonna be able to kill the Teferi or the Narset anytime soon, given Ken's hand. I mean, as far as he's aware, he might be able to kill the Narset, but also this. Yeah, also that. Birthing Ritual and Force in hand. Oh, don't. Is this gonna be a tap the sign moment again? Alright, remember the Teferi.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Oh, Ernie.
No, you won't.
Ernie, come on. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, Erwin.
Poor fellow.
Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. What a last game. I think these are one of the games that proves that Magic is one of the hardest games to ever learn.
Maybe. I just don't know what Erwin needs to draw. Like, so this is gonna resolve, I imagine. I don't think he cares. He's just gonna fetch in response. But like,
yeah.
The thing he needs to find is something like Birthing Ritual, but Shardless doesn't get there because of the Teferi.
Yeah.
And all of its hits off Birthing Ritual, even if he manages to keep a creature around for it, are gonna be things like, it's gonna be, you know, things that don't play against the 15,000 creature removal in hand, or things that don't play against the Narset. And Ernie doesn't really have any way to get rid of, like, permanents on the board.
Yeah.
I think... I'm being... You can't hear it in Twitch chat, but I'm being slandered in chat. I'm being slandered by these players right now.
Absolutely roasted.
And to confirm, Emmett, when you look back, listen back and listen to the caps on this, I did not lose that card. Thank you very much. I wasn't even aware of its existence, so I'm convinced it's still with you, pal. Solitude coming in.
But good job pairing it off to Alex.
Yeah.
Real Magic move. Real Magic gamer move.
Ernie's hand is Snow-Covered Island, a Misty Rainforest now played, and a Force Negation, which is a worse than a Snow-Covered Island.
Eee.
Second Solitude. Go bring Ernie up to 18. Oh, down to 12, because he got hit. Yeah, he hit twice, yeah. Lux and losing cards? I don't lose cards. I've just quote-unquote lost a fake card that I don't even remember Emmett giving me, and B, had Card Market struggle to give me a card. Thank you.
Flaky Hero. Oh, go to 8. Take 8.
Kahira on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Big cat. I like that the system assumed it was serialized. All right, look at that.
Yeah.
Ken with the 4-1 victory over the night in our 5th round here. Mr. Raid Boss taking it down as the champ of the day.
Another raid, another weekend down, and another Ken top one.
Typical Ken. This guy,
What a raid
he might be
boss.
good at Magic, but Ernie also very good at Magic, but learned of a lot of unfortunate modern interactions today.
Yeah.
But played very well on his way here.
Erwin played out of his mind.
Yeah.
It was only until the last rounds, and it's 11 o'clock, it's 11:30.
I don't even think he especially misplayed a lot or anything.
No.
It's just that it just things he couldn't do. It's not like he would have done them. Like there's only a few spots where he could have cast a Coatl and forgot to or whatever.
True, yeah.
But I think it was just tough beats through and through.
Yeah.
Before we leave you lovely folks and my boss in chat, I just want to mention that we have our Christmas sealed, our little Xmas Chaos sealed coming up this Saturday.
Sign up now. It's on the website.
At 2 p.m. Yeah, where you can sign up at GameHub, thegamehub.ca/event, I believe. It's going to be a blast. Everyone's going to get a little sealed pool of random chaotic packs from History of Magic and get to build their little decks around it. You get $5 off if you show up in Christmas attire or, whatever you celebrate. Xmas attire.
Hanukkah.
Holiday. Could be Hanukkah attire. I don't really know.
Kwanzaa.
Could be Kwanzaa attire. Yep.
The other holidays.
Christmaka from the OC.
Yep.
Friends show up and is that a thing?
It's the Seinfeld thing.
Well, Friends is bad. So,
it's
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld? Yeah.
Seinfeld's not right either, man.
Hey,
Seinfeld's just the OC.
what the hell?
So if you show up in Christmaka attire and you're dressed like Seth Cohen, then you will get $5 off of your entry, which is exciting. So all those Adam Brody cosplayers out there, $60 entry for a sealed pool, which is going to be a blast. And we're going to have some door prizes, some really cool, exciting things. And I will also remind you that while we are closed on Christmas and Boxing Day, we are open the rest of the days through the holidays, I believe until New Year's Day. And coming in January, we got the very exciting, going to be a blast pre-release weekend for Lorwyn with some special extra Grand Prix pre-release events with our boy Bance here in chat with tons of extra rewards. And
we also have
Bi-weekly
Legacy running on the 13th and every weekend or every week after.
Every second
week after. That's why it's bi-weekly.
Yes. Very exciting. Thanks for joining us, lovely folks. Shout out the Game Hub. Shout out all of you. Don't shout out whatever God forbidden anime emoji Vance just put in chat. I don't want to see it. I don't care about it. Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for watching.